Continue. Plans literally every weekend until 2026. So holidays are too busy, man. I think we're getting there. I don't know. I just do what Kate tells me to do. It's the easiest for everybody. All right, let's see. We're in the middle of a loop because our internet just went dead. Have we? Okay, it counted Maxine. Okay, it counted our conversation with Maxine, right? So that was good. I do not fully remember what we were trying to accomplish on this loop. I didn't say Katie, did I? I don't think I've called her Katie in my life. All right, let's see. I don't know. I think we were kind of just on our way back. Is that what's her name's? What is her name? Riley? Is that Riley's momocycle? Let's go, so we were in the cemetery. Did we... Let's go back to the cemetery. Let's just make sure that logged. I don't think I've ever called her Catherine either. I call her Katifer when she's in trouble. Because that's what my full... I'm Christopher when I'm in trouble, so... It's only fair that we share that. Alright. I'm just gonna check this, because the tombstone thing was over here. Did we check this? Did we get credit for checking this? Walter's grave still green with hunger for his body turned cadaver. Okay, yes, so we're good. Alright, we wasted a little bit of time here, but that's fine. This loop is kind of a wash, just based on the unceremonious, you know, booting that we got last week out of the stream. That was rude. My internet was down until 7 o'clock that day. I've streamed since then and probably told this story now, but really frustrating. Heavily leaning nap. Good. I think it's a good move. How often does this opportunity come up? You know what I mean? Make myself some coffee? Hey, bird. Take a sip of coffee. You bring the cup close to your lips, and before you even taste it, the bitter, smoky aroma guarantees its debatable quality. It's bad. Perked up. That's a new perk. We haven't seen that before. But wait. There's another taste that emerges within the sip. This machine was stuck, rendered inoperable before even a simple task of brewing coffee. But by your actions alone, it has been brought back to life. The taste you noticed? It's the taste of victory. A small one, yes, but a victory nonetheless. What's, focus now, jitters later. +1 calculated, +1 sensitive. +1 calculated. Interesting. Did you have a tough night? That sucks. So, let's see. What to do. We've never gone back door to Frank's room. The whole time I was right next to Dr. Fink's room. Okay, we haven't done this. Let's knock. No answer. Frank, I know you're in there. Yo, was talking to someone earlier with where both sets of in-laws were divorced and remarried, so they're having 4 Thanksgiving and 4 Christmases. That's nuts. I'd never even considered that as a consequence. I just, yo. Convince myself with the encouragement of others, nap time. Enjoy the stream, everyone. Sounds good, Furious. Close those peepers. Let's strain our ears for a hint of life behind the door. The silence only deepens, swallowing the room behind the door. I'm trying... Hold on. I wish I could check my mind map during this. I'm trying to understand the context of why we're being so forceful with Frank. What's his deal? Ignoring me will solve nothing, Frank. No response. Not a single peep. Maybe he's pondering my words. Or maybe he's just not there at all. Knock on the door harder, longer, insistently. The door remains stubbornly closed. I just want to talk, Frank. Nothing more. Even if he's in there, he clearly doesn't want to engage. Frank, cut the crap. Open the door right now. The echo of your voice fades into the void, swallowed by the oppressive stillness. Just give up. Try the doorknob. All right, so we accomplished something. Let's see. He is staying at the motel in room 1, but it seems he's either not there or he won't open up. Plus, the room is locked. Okay. All right, so we're going to commit. Yeah, we're going to commit. Frank is either not in his room where he won't open up. You need a key card to get into his room, or at least a way to bypass the lock. The receptionist loves talking about key cards. Maybe you could check with her. Maybe I could. Maybe I could. We're running out of time, though, so let's see how quickly we can facilitate this conversation. Has there always been a wheelchair over there?
Are you ready to check in now, Mr. Harrow?
Oh, we have another question, too. Are these parts deserted or something? There's no traffic and hardly any people.
Ha! The place has literally never been more alive. You should have seen it like 10 years ago. A total ghost town. I mean, I could walk all the way down the main street of Bothwood in the middle of the day and see maybe 2 people, tops.
That sounds nice and calm. Or I would literally die from boredom.
You know, there were times when I felt exactly the same. The loneliness kind of gnaws at you. Slowly.
Until it gets you. She makes a silly face to show how it feels when it finally gets you.
I mean, when there's like 8 kids in your class, you don't get to choose who you hang out with. And it makes cheating on exams impossible, let me tell you.
She laughs.
Yeah, wasn't easy growing up in the valley. All that changed when Coral Destiny came here. It was like our ghost town was being raised from the dead by the magic of space money.
I read that. I thought it said Space Monkey. I'm like, that's an angle of the story we have to explore still. Tell me more about Space Monkey. Hold on. Oh, the confounded dry air, I tell you what.
Anyhow, Bothwood is still a small town, with a small town mentality. Most young people still leave as soon as they can.
Well, big city offers more opportunities.
Yeah. But listen to me ramble on and on and on. Can I actually help you with something?
Okay, I'm ready to check in. Have we not done this yet? Okay, enter Frank's room, though. Okay, I'm ready to check in.
All right then, let's get you into your room. So, number 6, the last one on the 2nd floor. Everything is ready for you. And this is your key card.
Do we want to we want to play into this? I really want to do the enter Frank's room, but I also want to like humor her. Oh my, is it not an old-fashioned key? I'm so confused.
I knew it! Well, we've decided to modernize for a number of reasons.
Does it probably have something to do with losing keys?
Exactly! And it was exhausting! And my dad didn't like the cost of replacing so many locks.
So it made sense to implement electronic locks.
How did you know? Oh, so yes, it cost us a lot to implement, but now when a guest loses their key, we only need to replace a piece of programmable plastic. How great is that? It makes my life so much easier.
Wonderful.
So, here's your key card, and I'll need your signature here.
She puts the document on the counter. Sign the document.
Thank you. I'm here if you need anything.
Oh
Enjoy
man.
your stay.
Oh wait. Intention updated. Enter Frank's room. Wait, why did that update? We did not go that path. Did we... what happened? The receptionist loves talking about key cards when you try to check in. You could try to find out more that way next loop, as you already checked in this loop. Okay. I blew it. I didn't blow it. It's fun getting new dialogue. If this storm takes my power, I'll be pissed. Oh no! You guys getting storms? We're supposed to get snow tomorrow. That's what I think of that. I don't know what to do. We got 2 minutes left. Let's just sit and let it happen. Okay. My only option was to get up again. I think time goes while I just wander around. Let's see. I mean, I guess... I don't... There's really not much I can do now. Let's just drive. We'll just... driving somewhere is a guaranteed way to move the time forward. Wait, what happened? What did that do? I didn't think I selected anything. Maybe I did. Alright, well, I got the desired result. I'm not working a full week of work for the rest of December. Yoicks! That's pretty slick. I still can't do the checkout. Close, but I committed to getting into Frank's room. That's okay. We got time.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Yes, I am.
Mr. Harrow, I'm aware that you may and will surely become, but for now, I just want you to acknowledge its existence. And
I'll try.
that's good to hear. However, since this is
No questions. Bye. All right, I got to figure out my what do I want to do here. Okay, let's go check in. Let's get into Frank's room. Hold on, let's check it now. I mean, he's not going to be... Okay, yep, we just leave. Did I play Pacific Drive on the variety stream? No. I don't think I played it on the variety stream.
Already came yesterday.
I've played it. I didn't care for it, but I have played it. Oh, she's going to be on the flippin' phone. I'm in a hurry, sorry.
Oh, hello, Mr. Harrow. How are you?
Okay, so we're gonna follow the
Right then,
Frank's room
let's get
path
you
this
into
time.
your room. So, number 6, the last one on the 2nd floor. Everything is
Whoa,
ready for you.
a key card. Go to around.
That's right, a key card.
She barely contains her excitement.
You were expecting an old-fashioned key, weren't you? Well, we've decided to modernize for a number of reasons.
I don't know if I played it on stream. I don't think I did. I don't know. It's a unique game. I mean, if it's on PlayStation Plus. It's worth downloading and giving it a shot. It's if you're into like, uh, I don't even. What else would it be like? So yeah. I don't know. What did do you know much about it? I could tell you stuff about it, but not if you're not interested. I would love to hear all of them.
I would have never taken you for a locksmithing enthusiast, Mr. Harrow.
So, it is a game where it's a first-person game. You are in a well, it's okay. You can dabble. You can dabble in other things. You know, that's fine. But you have to like maintain your car as you drive around a exclusion zone by like a radioactive catastrophe area, like a Chernobyl type thing. And it has like anomalies and stuff like that that you have to avoid when you're driving, and resources you have to gather and stuff like that. It's I mean, it's just I don't know. I wonder if there's like a crossover between Subnautica fans and Pacific Drive fans. I wonder if that's like a, it's survival stuff isn't my thing. It has some survival elements, I think. It's not heavy survival, but Robo played it. You really enjoyed it. I think yeah. Okay, that sounds right. Yeah. I mean, yeah, people like it. It's just not my flavor. They send him some merch. That's nice.
I'm sure you have some theories, but you'd never guess what our primary reason was.
She stops just before the reveal, letting the silence stir your anticipation.
The guests just kept on losing their keys. It was exhausting, and my dad didn't like the cost of replacing so many locks.
Now you just need to change the card, right?
Yeah, not a super simple process, but still quicker and cheaper than buying and installing a new lock. Regardless, the new system is still totally worth it.
So you had no issues so far, no malfunctions of any kind?
Not once. But even if something happens, we got like a literal tome of a manual. I thumbed through it. It seems to cover all the possibilities. And I know what you're thinking. I hope she didn't leave the manual behind an electronic lock.
That's not top 10 things I was thinking about. So did you? Yeah, let me know what you think. It's it's an interesting concept for a game.
Don't you worry a bit. It's safely tucked away in the storage room with the other manuals and warranties and whatnot.
Okay, so enter Frank's room is updated. Maybe a good idea to read through that manual. Perhaps it could help you find a way to somehow open Frank's door. You must have spent days researching which model to pick.
You have no idea. It was tough, especially since I had to factor in the cost too, because...
Oh. The stream elements message, you mean? She lowers her voice, almost whispering.
The business hasn't been doing well financially lately.
You probably shouldn't tell your customers that.
But we got here in the end. Now our keys are just pieces of programmable plastic, and we already saved some money this way.
Can you program the cards here?
Goodness, no! Do you know how much that equipment costs? Whenever I need a new key, I have to take a card to a company in Bothwood. They take care of it in minutes and get me the card back.
So we have to drive all the way to Bothwood. Well, shit. Bothwood is an hour's drive away. Oh, maybe
This
we
makes
don't.
my life so much easier. No more stressing about whether to change the lock or risk that lost key falling into the wrong hands. How great is that?
But what happens if there's an emergency right now?
Oh, well, that's easy. I have a master key card that can open any lock.
You don't say.
So when I'm cleaning before a guest arrives, or if there's an emergency, I can open the door no problemo.
Aha! Master key card. Perhaps you could find out where she keeps it.
So, if you don't have any more questions, Mr. Harrow, here, I'll just need your signature.
Sign the document.
Thank you. I'm here if you need anything. Enjoy your stay.
Okay, we solved a bunch of, or we added a bunch of stuff to this. Let's see, the receptionist told you there's a master key card that opens every door in the motel. You could pretend you lost your key card and ask her to open the room with it to see where she keeps it. There's a detailed key card system manual in the hotel storeroom. If you read it, you may come up with a way to unlock the door without the key card. Ooh, we got options. She has a master key card which can open every door in the motel. Okay, is that everything? All right, let's go to the storeroom. Even though I haven't seen anything. Is this not a storeroom? Oh, here we go. Maybe we just needed that option. Enter Frank's room. Search the box labeled documentation for the lock's manual. It holds several unmarked ring binders, forgotten and carelessly stashed away. They are overflowing with papers. Also, documents of various sizes, some haphazardly shoved into plastic file folders, are simply piled on top of one another next to the binders. Check the documents. Lo and behold, close to the top of the pile is the manual for the door lock. Its pages are crisp, white, and unnervingly pristine, standing out against the time-worn binders that clutter the box. Decisional check. Search the manual for any useful door opening tips. What do you think is going to be... What is it going to rely on? Impulsive. Why? Woot. You thumb through the manual at breakneck speed. A sea of technical diagrams, dense jargon, and walls of text stretch on forever. It grates on your nerves, testing the very outer limits of your patience, but you know there's no other choice. You'll have to start over. Scan the bold text in the first chapter. Entitled Introduction and System Overview. It's the part no sane person ever reads, yet here it is. The lock model is called Secure Lock. Nothing else is relevant here. Onwards. Next chapter, Installation and Configuration. I'm not going through this to reinstall or reconfigure it, but to tear it down. Let's make this fast. This part is packed with diagrams and stuffed with technical jargon that might as well be in a foreign language. Glance at the next chapter, Operation and Maintenance. A tidal wave of text crashes over you, unrelenting. Names like Detectdescents and Access Card pop up. Nothing worth your time. Impatient. Okay. Let's just get this over with. On to the next chapter then. Blitz through the Security and Advanced Features chapter. There's a mention of the QMS standard with some numbers trailing behind it, and an alarm system called Intruder Alert or something like that. It all feels important, but damned if you know why. Standards, alarms, that, I'm not learning that shit. My voice cracked. That was a good one. I haven't done that since I was 17. Yeah, sure, what's next? Get a law degree just to pick a damn lock? In a 2-hour-long meeting, but joining from my phone for a lurk now. Thanks, Curse. How are you? I'm not actually asking that for real because you're lurking, but thank you. Thumbs up. Can we get a shout out for Curse, too, when you got a second? What a voice crack. That was a good one. It was a good one. It got me on the swear, too. The agitation inside you spikes from 0 to off the charts. You're on edge, nerves frayed, ready to toss this whole mess aside. Just one chapter left. Impatient. The final nail in the coffin. Compliance and standards. I'm almost out of juice. You people in your meetings. I know. It's insane. If you guys are not following Curse, please do go follow Curse. Curse is playing Ghost of Yote right now. Eventually, she's a chatterbug. So when you go into her stream, if you're there in the first half of it, it's usually her talking, having good conversations with chat. So she's very very dedicated to her community. So, and she just bought a ticket to Japan. Ain't that some shit? Your reading of this chapter grinds to a halt as you're confronted by paragraph after paragraph of the most incomprehensible legalese ever. You just can't go on. This manual is a total waste of time. Not investing too much into this was probably the best decision you've made all day. It only took us 6 minutes. Just shove the manual back in the box and let it gather dust where it belongs. 7 minutes. You skimmed through it but found nothing useful. Can I look can I do anything else here? Nope. That's it. The storeroom has been explored to its maximum. Anything else we can do with this window? Past time. We haven't passed time here though. Let's see if there's anything else that Robin will tell us.
How can I help you, Mr. Harrow?
Okay. Yep, we're gonna do this. I left my key card in my room. Any chance you could open the door for me?
You're certain it's in there, Mr. Harrow?
She's right to question us because we haven't actually left this room to go to our room yet. So
I mean, you haven't even left the reception desk since I gave you the key card?
Yeah, whoops. Okay. Good call, detective. Well, this is stupid. Be dramatic. Oh, no, you think I'm lying? You think I want to be in this position? Begging for you to open the door? Boy, we're about to make this real awkward. Oh, well, if it goes sideways, we can do it again tomorrow.
I'm so sorry, Mr. Harrow, but I don't think I can help you. Do you want me to call Dr. Fink for you? I'm sure he'll see you if the situation is critical.
No, thank you. I'll be fine. Idiot. Next loop, at least pretend you went into your room. Dude, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I thought you wouldn't notice. Wouldn't notice? It's not exactly rush hour here. Well, we certainly borked that, didn't we? Anything else we could talk about?
Mr. Harrow?
No. I really made a mess of it. All right, that's fine. All right, take the pen, leaflet. All right, nothing else we can do there. Okay, let's go. I thought she maybe wasn't the smartest, but clearly she's playing. Yeah, like she got one over on us. I left now. Can I do it? Can I do it now?
How can I help you, Mr. Harrow?
Yeah, we gotta do it tomorrow. Okay. All right. Well, that's fine. I don't even care. Let's drive north. How far north can we go? Oh, shoot. The roadblock's up. Not very far. That driving music is a bop. Good times. I'm just curious. Hold on. Xanarkin, thank you for the happy affiliate anniversary. That's a fun little touch. Can't stay long, but just seeing it was your anniversary, wanted to wish you well. Thank you, Xanarkin. I appreciate you, bud. I hope you're well. We walk up to the edge and sit down again? Is this taking time? Wait and see what else happens. Okay, our guy's gonna fly by on his bike here shortly. We've done that. We did this I think on the first day. Oh shoot, this does pass time. How was the weekend adventures? It was good. It was good. Yeah. Jason Burns. Okay, there he goes. It would be funny if he just crushed one of those pylons. Also, I get like this weird back and forth that we are in a place both absolutely lost to time, but yet look at this roadblock. I don't know. It's like weirdly like I get like futuristic vibes from it. So I was like, I don't know what time or place we're set in here. It's probably not that futuristic. I don't know. The red flashing lights or the red lights, it just seems out of place. And I wonder why they went with that instead of like just, you know, those sawhorse looking signs. All right, that's all we can do here. Let's walk the rest of the way. I should count the minutes. Thank you for the lurk, bird. Xanarkin had a 12-hour stream. Oh wait. I think I remember you saying that the day we raided you. What was the reason for it again? We never went this. Did we ever go this way? I don't think we ever did. Where does this take us? Oh, sad. It takes us nowhere. Garo. Thank you for the well wishes for the happy anniversary. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And thank you for the hydrate. I will. Appreciate it. All right, last time we stole the car. I don't know if we have any other options. Should we take the sports car back to the motel? I don't know what the point is. Well, no, we can't. How would we do that? The roadblock's there. Oh, okay. Okay. That sounds right. Oh, all right. So, weird. So, it gave me the option to take it back to the motel and switched halfway. Back into my car. All right, let's just let time go. We kind of made a mess of this loop. Playing some crazy horror game called Peak? Let's hang out, spiders and zombies everywhere? Really? Not the Peak from, I don't know, a couple months ago that blew up? Different Peak? I'm just gonna hit drive north again. Good time is gonna run out, so. Oh, hey, Xanarkin, Garo. I have this like weird obligation to this game, and I don't know why. Are you guys Slay the Spire fans? Does Peak have horror elements? I didn't know. I've never played it.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
You've never played it, and you've never played it either. Oh, my soul. It's just. It's like I'm getting just pummeled left and right. All right, I was just curious. There's a game that came out today that I hope blows up because it is the best. Based on the demo, it's the best Slay the Spire like I've played. Slay the Spire is one of my favorite games of all time, and it's the best Slay the Spire like I think I've played since Slay the Spire, and I think it's going to be the thing that I eventually dive into to carry me through to Slay the Spire 2. Okay, let's get this key. First, let's get our key. Let's leave.
Of course it's urgent. Our guests don't have Wi-Fi. The credit
And then
card
come back.
machines are dead. We can't listen. I know what I'm talking about.
I'd like a word with you if it's not a problem. Oh, weird. It's weird that this dialogue changes. It's not the same dialogue we had earlier.
Hey, listen. I have to go now. So let's
That's true.
Yeah, we'll have
Yeah.
to manage without it today.
Yeah.
I
Someday.
sorry. Bye.
What's the game? It's called Hunter's Moon, a Sovereign Syndicate adventure. And it's a spin-off of a game called Sovereign Syndicate, which I know nothing about, although I did watch a trailer and I'm like, that looks kind of interesting too, although it's a different kind of game entirely. But yeah, Hunter's Moon. It's really it's one of the first times where I honestly have regrets that I'm not a bigger creator. Like I don't have a bigger following, because I would love to just put this out there everywhere and let it blow up. Normally I don't mind too much about like the size of my following and all that stuff, but this is the one time where I'm like, oh, steampunk? It is steampunk, yes. And it just came out today, and it's super dope. And there's a demo if you want to try it. I played the demo on Friday for our variety stream, and that's why it's like top of mind.
Hey, listen. I have to go now. So let's
I'm promoting this
yeah, we'll
game
have to
more
manage
than
without it
I'm
today.
A, promoting Rue
No,
Valley, or B,
sorry.
any game I've ever been
Bye.
I've ever had a sponsored stream for.
Oh, hello, Mr. Harrow. How are you? Are you ready to check in?
I'd like to get into my room.
All right then. Let's get you into your number 6, the last one on the second.
Take the key card, sign the document.
Wow.
Got it. She exclaims with a surprise on her face. As your eyes meet, you can clearly see that her wish is to share the story about electronic locks. You can see that her wish to share the story about electronic locks fades away.
All right. I'm here if you need anything. Enjoy your stay, I guess.
Oh, we heard her feelings. Okay, let's leave. And you know what? Just because we have time, let's go ahead and go to our room. Step foot inside. Been dead since getting my COVID flu shot? Oh no, you had a bad reaction? I get pretty lucky. The worst I get is like some swelling on my arm, and my shoulder's like sore. I haven't gotten sick from it before. All right, now let's wait for a minute or two and then go back to tell her you left the key inside the room. Okay, let's wait for a while.
Spit it out already.
Okay, I was about to say, that would have been funny if like time passed and we never left the front door. And then we go in and she'd be like, I saw you standing outside the door the whole time. You didn't even go to your room. All right, we're gonna play it legit. Go in. Unlock the door and enter. Okay. Let's leave. Okay, now we're good. Beep boop beep boop beep boop beep boop beep boop beep boop. All right, let's lock our. Okay, here we go. This is it. We're gonna get in Frank's room. Almost as much as he promoted Kazan while playing Wu Chang. That's fair. That's a good point.
How can I help you, Mr. Harrow?
Which, you know what? It's weird that I did that, because I liked Kazan, but I didn't like Kazan that much.
No worries, Mr. Harrow. That happens all the time. Good thing I have my master key card here with me.
Mm-hmm.
It opens every door in the motel. How great is that?
Super. Oh, okay. I suppose. I mean, at least you can kind of prepare yourself for it, but that's still no fun. Well, I wish you a speedy recovery. Timmy's recovering. Timmy's recovering from an illness as well. I'm recovering from an illness. The whole family is recovering from an illness. Ours we didn't see coming though, so yeah. Hopefully you have a quick recovery ahead of you. She opens the drawer. Is that where she keeps it? But then she freezes, as if she just remembered something, her face becoming a mask of intense concentration.
Let me just check something real quick.
I'm out of bed today, so I call it a win. Let's go. Good on ya. She closes the drawer and puts her hand in her back pocket, then looks at you again.
Sorry for waiting, but I'll need to confirm something.
What's happening? Out comes her phone, fingers flying across the screen with practiced ease. It vanishes back into her pocket just as quickly.
Confirmation should come in a minute.
Her breath comes in quick, shallow bursts as she rummages through the shelves. A loud ping fills the room. A new message. She pulls out her phone again, glances at the screen, and sighs deeply before tucking it away.
Listen, I'm really sorry, but we'll have to wait for my father to return.
Okay, and when will that be?
As soon as the roadblock is gone, that is around 9.
This
He'll be
isn't gonna
here.
work.
Until then, just have a seat and relax.
For 56 minutes? The loop will reset by then. You have to find some way to locate this master keycard. Alright, social check. No dice. We've only passed one of these damn things. Dude, I feel like my best option would have been to not use any of my skill points. I really don't know. It's given me some prompts to like push certain conversations forward, but in terms of skill checks, it's been a nightmare. Explain to me why we have to wait for your father?
Well, we have to wait for him because I'm expecting a super important call and I don't know when it's coming, but it's crucial.
Let's not push that yet. Don't you have a mobile phone?
Yes, but the battery is almost empty and I need to be close to the charger. The call might come any minute now.
Okay then, give me the master keycard so I can open the door. That's right. You don't really need her, you just need the master keycard.
Oh, I'm sorry, but I'm not allowed to give the master keycard to anyone who doesn't work here.
Please.
Mr. Harrow, no! Now, is there anything else I can do for you while we wait?
Can't believe that didn't work. This is hopeless. You tried with the manual, you tried with the receptionist. It's just not enough. Leave. Doggone it. How are we going to get in this room? Oh, it's red. Did we blow it? Oh, no, I'm not. Hold on. You tried reading the manual. Enough is enough. No, you did this to me before. Yeah, we're not. What we gave up on a different one. What was that? I think we gave up on Rue Valley sucks. I don't remember. I don't want to do this. Do I have to do this? I don't know. I can't get the exclamation point to go away. I don't know. Let's leave it for now. Last time I gave up on one, it was an accident.
Come on, you thief!
What else we got? Okay, we got to find Anita's old stuff and search Anita's car. Let's what? Let's do this. Let's go.
I'll break you open if I have to.
Let's see how much we can get done at the ranch. We only have a little bit of time, but I think we might have to enter multiple times to get through that place as quickly as possible. The walking music isn't quite the same bop as the driving music. All right, 8:42. Okay, now we gotta spend 5 minutes kicking open the door. Break into the house again. What time is it? Bring it back. Oh, wait, what? It just ended? Wait, what happened? I got in last time. Did I not go fast enough? Maybe I didn't go fast enough. Maybe the conversation put me out of being able to do that. Okay. That's fine. Let's get out of the doctor's chair and let's go to the ranch as quick as we can. I mean, we did waste time talking to her, so I guess that makes sense.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Still with you. Unfortunately.
Mr. Harrow, and we'll surely be coming back to this condition, but for now,
I'll try.
That's good to hear. However, since this is...
No questions.
All right, you should go and...
Get up. Yeah, there's a couple subtle dialogue choices between loops. I think they're just kind of maybe randomized a little bit. Okay, go. K Ranch, right now.
Spit it out already.
Quickly. Haven't gotten in yet. What? What's going on in chat? Amateur hour. I was too late, so it's 8:37. Now we cost ourselves 5 minutes before. Now I think we can get in. I don't know how long it takes to get in. 8:42. Oh, we got time for days. We are all good. Okay, we don't want to go in there again. Yeah, I don't know what Kate is doing. I'm not sure what that was about. Dust gathered on the mirror? My foot's in the way. Helps hide your image. Okay, is there more? Shoot, is this all we have access to? Oh, that's it? Oh, okay. I guess I thought there were more rooms that we could get into. Also, I thought there was... Oh, there are more rooms. I'm not crazy. Oh, there's a lot of stuff. Okay, quickly. A booklet with a lot of text written in very small letters. Half handmade, half inheritance, entirely unattractive. Trophies or something. Just an old stereo. It smells of fresh sheets. Okay, hold on. Let's start. Let's do... Okay, let's save the orange thing for last. I don't think time is moving. Photo albums. The real thing, scarred by time, softened by use. Place to keep things in limbo. How poetic. All right, this is orange. Is this another book? It is. The gorgeous redhead in a tight dress is still here, holding her gun. Read the blurb on the back cover. Lillian Miller is a decorated veteran detective of Gray City PD. When several prostitutes are found dead and horribly mutilated in the poor areas of the city, Lillian volunteers to go undercover for a hunt for a serial killer. They'll send her to... Blah, 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 blah. This is the same book as I think the doctor has. Take the book with us. It's just a tool to pass time, I think, but... All right. Let's check the next room. Loud music is coming from behind this door. Someone is inside, probably headbanging to this rhythmical noise. Let's walk away. Hold on. Let's do this other door first. Oh, another book. front cover features a group of heavily armed people, knives, assault rifles, dynamite sticks. The title is Grassroots to Bushfires, Walter Group and For Our Children by Julian Georgeson. That title is a mouth. Throw away the book? Let's read the blurb. What's up, Stivy? Bothwood Chronicle proudly presents the 5th installment of Georgeson's book, A Tale of Three Towns, the impact of economic decline and anthropological analysis. This issue is dedicated to the troubling times of the 80s, to the arrival of Apex Ore Inc., and the reaction of the local populace from workers to former oligarchs. This issue covers the formation of the infamous Grassroots Walter Group and its transformation into the short-lived yet potent populist For Our Children movement, and the enduring impact of both on Rue Valley. Published collaboratively by Bothwood Chronicle, Grey City University, and Coral Destiny's Community Relations Center. Who even has the will to read this? Not you. Not me, indeed. Speaking of dislocating your shoulder, I, pinched a nerve in my left shoulder doing sit-ups today. Wow. What the hell is wrong with me? For those who don't know, sit-ups should have nothing to do with your shoulder. But here I am. An outrider, no less. A relic from simpler or maybe rougher times. You're 40. I am 40. That's a good point. I guess that's what it is. Take the hat. The rugged leather greets your fingertips, scarred by wind and sun. Beneath it rests a surprisingly soft lace strap, the kind of lace that would rather dance on a ballroom floor than face the desert grit. And yet, it endured, shielded its owner from the elements day after day. It's no wonder someone saw fit to display it like a trophy of a bygone era, a reward for loyalty that outlasted reason. Pull a rabbit out of the hat. You picture the perfect flourish, the theatrical reveal. Now you only need the right words. Abracadabit. That's great. He'll sprain a knee pouring a bowl of cereal soon. It's true. This is actually why I got off of cereal. I'm back on eggs. I felt it coming. We're tempting fate here. Commands slip from your mouth like half-remembered magic syllables as your hand plunges into the hat's depths, searching. You pull the rabbit out, holding it gently, but your astonishment doubles when it produces a hat of its own, and with a flourish drags out a miniature you. I am tripping balls. Is there something going on in this house? I got inspiration. Good. It's just a fleeting mental sleight of hand, a playful dance with your own imagination, but it shows how little it takes to spark real joy and how empowering that spark can truly be. That was fun. A relic from a bygone age, an ornate revolver in a frame of curling wood. Below the antique is a plaque, Iron Fang 45, and below that, Maynard Orville K, 1910. Is there anything else that we can do with it? Maynard's antique revolver is serving the only function it can, dust magnet. Okay. Hold on, let's check our mind thing. Metalhead from Ranch House. Oh, we know what he looks like. Someone is listening to very loud music at the ranch house. This must be Maxine's brother. I'm gonna give one more. Oh, am I tired? What's my deal here? What's with my gape here? Or my gait? Not my gape. What's with my walk? Take a peep through the keyhole? That's weird. At first, your eye meets only whiteness. Then you catch a drawn shape, a hand with an erect middle finger. I'm sorry, what? Knock? Actually, we will knock in just a second. I'm going to take a real quick break. Our pre-rolls just bounced off. So give me just about 3 minutes, and we'll be right back. Cool? Okay. We are back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I hope that this isn't going to be an incredibly loud section, because it sounds like it's going to be. Let's knock. I might actually turn the Elgato volume down just a titch. nothing happens. Even if there's someone inside, they would never hear you knocking through all the loud music. Slam your hand hard on the door. So I'm super glad time wasn't running that whole time. We would have wasted this loop. The soft leather that covers the highly secured door muffles the sound, which becomes lost among the loud distortions of music coming from the other side. Your attempts are futile. Until the song is over, nobody inside will notice your presence. Open the door slowly. Locked. Of course it is. Listen closely to the song, but wait for it to finish. The song fizzles out, a lazy generic fade without cue or logic. Now's your chance. Start knocking. The music stops and the next song doesn't start. Instead, you hear footsteps approaching the door.
Pops? What's the password for today?
Oh, Jesus. Really? It's, Spurs. There's only silence from the other side. Followed by a jumble of clicking and unlocking sounds. Oh, jeez. Uh-oh. He points the cannon at you, his finger already on the trigger. But before you get a chance to react, you're interrupted by a familiar sound, followed by streaks of red light tearing through the small openings in an otherwise very secure house. If you really want to have any interaction with this guy, you'll have to come here before the loud song begins. Okay. Can we do that currently? I mean, I did some searching and looking around and stuff. We could. I don't know. We'll see. Let's Oh, wait, hold on. We can do this. I don't know why I want to do this, but hold the recall. Dream recalled. You tried to leave this damn hotel and all the therapy nonsense behind, but everything kept falling apart. Why did I do that? It's weird, too. That's the only one of those that we've unlocked. I wonder what that did. Ooh.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Still here.
Mr. Harrow, I'm aware and will sure, but for now, I just want.
I'll try.
However, since this is your first session, I'll allow
Yes,
a few
okay.
questions, if there's any.
Could you help me make sense of a dream I had? So this is the checkout. This is what we just got. A dream? The doctor raises his left eyebrow, seemingly intrigued at your question. Perhaps it'd be better to do it during tomorrow's session, as a comprehensive analysis requires time that we don't have right now. Okay, but I worry I might forget some of the details if we wait until tomorrow. Well, I guess we can at least make a start today, focusing on the most vivid aspects, and we'll continue with a deeper exploration tomorrow. Please go ahead and share your dream. Share the dream about checking out of the motel. Checking out of the motel? And that's when I woke up very thirsty. Dr. Fink nods his head, looking at you intensely. Thank you for sharing it with me, Mr. Harrow. The suitcase, the struggle with the checkout forms. Oh, yeah, okay. So the suitcase with the snakes. I did forget this dream. The struggle with the checkout forms was when, like, the ink would not stop running out of the pen and formed, like, a puddle and then a, like, lake. And the malfunctioning vending machine. They all seem to be significant. Would you like to share your thoughts on any of them? The suitcase was supposed to be simple, just my things, but it felt alive. What does it mean for a suitcase to feel alive? Like it was breathing. And when it opened, your belongings had become snakes. What does that transformation suggest to you? They weren't my things anymore. They were free. And your first instinct was to slam the lid shut, to contain it. Why not just leave it there? They looked dangerous. I couldn't let them loose. Really? Why did you shove it under the bed then? I don't know. I panicked. Mr. Harrow, there's no shame in your reaction. You responded instinctively to a perceived threat in the way that felt most natural to you. Containment is a familiar strategy, but when we consistently choose to bury our problems rather than face them, we are merely postponing a confrontation. Let's touch upon other elements of your dream. The checkout form was impossible to fill out. The more I tried, the more the ink consumed everything. What do you think the form represents in the process of leaving? It's just a formality. And the ink? What does it mean that it spread and ruined your writing? It was like my own hand was betraying me. So naturally, you snatched another form and started over. But even on the new form, the ink seeped through. What does that tell you? That it's hopeless. The system is broken. But nevertheless, you continued, writing on a form that was already ruined. Why not just leave it? I had to. It's the rules. You can't just leave. You felt compelled to complete a process that was, by that point, utterly meaningless. You wrote in black on black, a perfect metaphor for an empty gesture. What I hear is a man who needs to be able to tell himself, I did everything I was supposed to do, even when your actions had no effect. The performance of that task itself was crucial. It allows you to place the blame on the broken system rather than on the fact that you may need to change your approach. But let's move on to another symbol for now. I was so thirsty, but the vending machine just took my money and gave nothing back again and again. How did it feel to be promised relief of a basic need and then constantly denied it? It was maddening, like the machine was taunting me. And yet your response was to insert another coin, and then another. What were you hoping would change? What else was I supposed to do? It was the only machine there. So you continued the same action with the same tool, expecting a different result. Why not stop? Why not walk away and find water somewhere else? It was the only option available, literally. I'm standing my ground on this one. Seems like you'd rather exhaust yourself in a battle you know you're losing than disengage and admit the strategy is flawed. You became so focused on getting what you deserved that your real goal, to quench your thirst, was completely forgotten. This is a dangerous kind of denial, Mr. Harrow, because it masquerades as perseverance. You are convincing yourself that sheer stubbornness is a virtue, but it's actually just hiding from the fact that your chosen solution is broken. The doctor's gaze pierces through your soul. Now let us consider the dream as a whole. In each scenario, you've encountered an obstacle, and in each, you chose a similar path. When faced with a terrifying truth, you chose to contain it. When faced with a futile process, you chose to complete the empty ritual. When faced with a broken solution, you chose to repeat it. The common thread here is not the nature of the obstacles, but the reflexive response to them. Your subconscious is illustrating the very strategies used to avoid confronting what is truly troubling you. I'm not avoiding anything, I'm doing what needs to be done. And that is the heart of the issue. These need-to-be-done actions have consistently failed to resolve anything. You are treating the symptoms while ignoring the illness. I cannot tell what specific burdens you carry, but I can see the weight of them in your steadfast refusal to admit they exist. That refusal is the one problem that makes all others impossible to address. Until you can face that, you will remain stuck, endlessly performing what you believe needs to be done, without ever addressing what actually needs to be done. Hey, just realized, our doctor man here isn't doing any of the talking. Inconsistent voice acting is a pet peeve of mine. and this game has it kind of in spades. He pauses for a moment. Tell me, have you considered that the incident, the one that led you here, wasn't some isolated random event, but the result of built-up tensions? I don't think we know the incident, do we? Let's do this, because we're gonna sneak in solution for the loop, and I wonder how that's gonna go. I asked you to make sense of the dream, not to diagnose me. I need a solution for the loop, not a lecture about how my own mind is the problem. The loop you need to break is this very cycle of denial. Your refusal to even entertain the possibility that your mind is trying to show you something is the very wall you keep crashing into. You'll either find it in you to admit this, or things are not going to get better. Not here, and certainly not out there. He glances at the clock, as always.
All right, then. That's it for today.
Sometimes the time, too... The time mechanic is an interesting one, but it is very inconsistent in that it feels like that conversation with him should not have only been 2 minutes. I get the need to have that kind of structured in, like, not a real time. It can't be mechanically based on real time. But there was, I mean, we diagnosed 3 dreams, talked at length about them, and only 2 minutes passed. It just, I don't know. There's a weird inconsistency there that I'm starting to notice a little bit. I've noticed it a couple of times too, just walking around. And
you should go and check in at the office. Your room is probably ready by now.
Okay. It's a minor thing. It's not like a game-breaking thing. It's just something that I'm becoming more aware of as we proceed. Metalhead from Ranch House. You managed to get his attention by knocking on the door after the song ended, but to have enough time for proper conversation, you will have to get there before the song starts. Which I might have to do. Thanks, Kate. Which I'm gonna have to do next round. And I don't know that we're gonna get into Frank's room. I don't know that it's. I wonder if this means that I failed it in some way. Because the only option I have is to give up. So I think we're just gonna do that. Oh, it unlocked something. Try harder to enter Frank's room. Your attempts to enter Frank's room failed, and the failure makes it harder to try again, but it's not impossible. Okay, well. Not enough willpower. Oh, I need 2 willpower. Okay.
I'll break you open if I have to.
It seems very restricting. The time? Well, it's not that it's restricting. It's just inconsistent in a way that's,
Give me my coffee, you jerk.
Again, it's not even frustrating. It's just noticeable. Wait, what was I gonna do? Oh wait, let's go to the Kuiper Belt.
Spit it out.
Oh wait, no, we gotta call. Have I tried cutting a hole in the roof and dropping into Frank's room? Well, that would involve cutting a hole in the roof and then cutting a hole in the floor, which is the ceiling, to Frank's room. So, not impossible, but also not an option. So yes, impossible. I like where your head's at, though, Timmy. All right, so she's going inside. Why are we going here? Why? No, I need to call Frank. Is it 8:30 when I... No, not Frank. I need to call Ben. Find Anita's old stuff. Call Ben to learn about whereabouts of Anita's stuff.
Hello.
Hi, Ben. His voice is hazy, like someone halfway between waking and sleeping. Hello, this is Eugene Harrow speaking. There's a brief pause when he speaks again. His voice is even fainter. Okay. No, I'm not here to sell you anything. I just need to ask you something.
Yes?
I need to get to Anita's stuff, the things she left at the motel. There's a pause, broken only by the sound of heavy, deliberate breathing on the other end of the line.
Listen, I don't know who you are and I don't care. She knows where her stuff is. Ask her.
He's not in the mood to cooperate. Maybe it's best to call him again later after you've dug up some new facts to push the conversation in your favor. I feel like I can get to him. Maybe, but you'll need more than gut feelings and persistence to crack him. I just need to know where her stuff is.
And I'm telling you, leave me alone.
This is really important.
Listen, I'm out.
Line goes dead. He hung up. No room for negotiation. Wheel! That didn't work. Let's borrow a window cleaner's ladder to sneak in. You guys, Frank's room is on the first floor. We don't we can't do these things. To get anything from Ben, it's a short ladder. You should find some information that would shake him up. Okay. We gotta shake up Ben. Let's grab a seat and let's see if we can dig a little deeper into this relationship. Sit. With a squeaking friction between your pants. Okay, yep, we know that. Got. Oh, okay. Well, that wasn't part of. That was not much of a conversation. Okay, piano is orange, but I don't think we can do anything with it. We cannot. And that wastes time. I don't think there's anything we can do at Kuiper Belt. I think we're done here. Oh, check available Wi-Fi. Oh, Wi-Fi connections. Maybe they have Wi-Fi. Oh, we were gonna do that. In a more civilized area. Hold on. Let's go inside and try. I forgot that was something that we were gonna try to do. You see a single Wi-Fi connection, strong and steady like a beacon in a digital haze. However, outer net station hides its signal behind a password. Someone around here ought to know it. Look around for the password. It might be posted somewhere. It wouldn't be posted somewhere, is it? It's not on the rules, is it? No fun allowed, period. Okay. Let's talk to, Travis? Is that his name? Yeah. Best not to disturb them right now? Okay. Alright, you guys. This is just gonna be flavor text. Well, I don't know where it would be posted. Everything that I can highlight is highlighted. Oh, my head disappeared. Don't mind me. Well, where would I potentially get that? It said posted somewhere, but I wonder... I mean, it wouldn't be on the roof, right? That would be silly. No, of course not. Why are there bleachers up here? Is this... oh, this must be... do they, like, do live music up here? It's actually kind of sweet, not gonna lie. Alright, well... let's kill some time, I guess. Until Anita goes to the roof. Maybe we have to come here again. I don't know. We might have to try to get here, like, right away. After all that practice, after the tutorial, you revisit it again and again, you start to feel it. Time to test yourself on the paraglider. Coin inserted, choice made, the machine coughs up a list of commands. Start the game. Countdown begins. You feel oddly ready, like you've done this in another life. You begin your descent, carefully tilting the wing flap to catch just the right stream of wind, the perfect glide path. A violent gust slams in from the left. The screen distorts like a torn canvas. You're no longer flying, you're surviving. Uh-oh. Let's see. Slam the emergency rudder tab and lean into the gust hard. Brute force over grace, kind of like your life. The gust subsides, slowly. You coax stability back into the glider. A bird. No. A missile made of feathers and spite. It collides with your paraglider and clings to it. Ooh. Shake the joystick left and right. Try to throw it off. After a moment of chaotic wobbling, it releases. You win. Barely. The runway looms ahead, getting closer. Upward stall. You stop descending. Floating like a balloon. Too high. Too light. Let's nudge it downward slightly. You slowly bleed off altitude like you've done this before, maybe in another life, or loop. Final descent. The runway spreads before you like an open invitation. Success! You land smooth, clean, no fanfare, just the weight of breath returning to your lungs. Let's check the time. 25th place. Bravo, that's actually decent. You can write your name. Examine the arcade in detail. Enter your name into the high score. What'll it be? You get 3 letters. Choose wisely. Huge. There it is. Your legacy. Reduced to 3 blinking glyphs. Examine the arcade in detail. It's a simulator, alright, but dressed up like an arcade machine. Flashy and gaudy. Clinging to the aesthetics of some older, allegedly better time. No wonder you mistook it for a regular cabinet. You spot more details, additional writing on the sides of the device. Check the left side. A large peeling sticker dominates the side of the machine. Property of Coral Destiny, it declares, in bold, bureaucratic font. Below, a list of terms and conditions in microscopic text. Stamped over the whole thing, with quiet finality, decommissioned, all caps. Wonder why they got rid of it. Probably everyone there already beat it multiple times. The machine lost its thrill. Look at the right side. A small plaque. Best-selling arcade simulator of 2021. Oh, hey, we finally have a date. Okay, so this is kind of modern then. This is set in modern day. Maybe I should have known that. Maybe I read that before, but now I've got it locked away. Where? Space centers? Makes sense. Where else would people willingly play something this brutal? The machine has given up all its secrets, or maybe it never had any. I guess I'll get back to killing time then. Okay. The arcade's a time loop in miniature. Try as many times as you want. The only cost is time and money. But here, in the real loop, even that's free. Continue playing the game. Again? Of course again. Quitting is for people with closure. You've got a vendetta. I didn't... Okay. I guess she's not on the roof yet, so that's fine. Maybe he knows the password. You pull your hands off the controls, your reflection lingers in the glass like it's still playing. Oh no. Okay, hold on, Travis. Let's ask Travis. Travis is interactable now.
Hey, welcome to Kuiperville. I'm Travis, and you look like you could really use a drink.
Hey, so what's your Wi-Fi password? Beautiful.
Sorry, buddy. It's reserved for guests only.
And
rules are rules.
What am I if not a guest? He just points his thumb at the framed signage on the wall, like that answers everything.
But we can quench your thirst as well as your curiosity. It's just a one-drink menu.
Oh, you just... Okay, got it. Pour me a glass of your finest water.
I see you like living dangerously. Good on you. The password is Kuiper's Cipher. all lowercase.
He doesn't bother hiding his disappointment, but rules are rules, and you're a paying customer after all. Wait, does that mean we're getting charged for water? This place is a sham. Okay. Alright, so we needed the Wi-Fi to look up how to break into a car on the internet. That's how we're going to search Anita's car. You know, it's all about them keywords, so type wisely. What's the easiest way to break into a locked car? 2 videos catch your eye on the first page. Speedrun car breaking video tutorial and car break and entry explained by a professional. There's also an article, Car Breaking in 4 Easy Steps. Hello, Chongo. Good day, sir. Let's see that article. We've all been there. It's Monday morning, coffee in hand. You're rushing to avoid the hell of an early traffic jam when you realize no keys. Worse yet, the keys are locked in the car. All the doom scenarios swirl in your head. You'll be late for work. Again, you'll get fired. Again, you won't make your mortgage payment. Again, your girlfriend will leave you. Again. But fear not. This is a quick and easy way to get into your car and avoid all those self-fulfilling prophecies. Below the intro are 4 steps for how to force open a car's window. There's something about this article, a vibe of desperation that it gives off. This is very familiar. Oh my god, this is not an article I wrote, is it? Wait, who's the author? Nothing at the top of the page suspicious, so you scroll down, all the way down. And there it is, in small print. Roger Dwyer. To say I'm over the Viking season would be a massive understatement at this point. Yep. Yep, it's time to figure out what we have and potentially prepare for a long time of bad times, it seems. Hopefully that's not the case. But that was bad yesterday. That was not a fun time. Roger Dwyer. And then you realize it's you. Nailed it. I saw if McCarthy spiked the ball 34 times, his rating would have been higher. Yeah, and you know what? That's not the first time that that's been mentioned in one of the games he's played. Yeah. Yep, and this was the game, too, where we had our entire offensive line back that we spent so much money on. And he was getting killed. So, I think it's time to reassess. Roger Dwyer is you, one of your pseudonyms from your past life as a content writer. Ooh, question is, can I trust myself? The article won't make any sense. Let's see some other options. The article is valid. I did research for each and every one. Let's trust ourselves. Yeah. I don't know if that's what we're going to be doing. The article proposes that to open a car's window, you'll need a metal hanger. In step 1, it explains how to reshape it into a long strip of wire. Step 2 guides you through choosing the best point to insert the wire, any place where you can jam it between the window and the rubber stripping. Sounds like I have no idea what I'm talking about, but read on. Hey, it sounds like I know what I'm doing. Metal wire hanger? Check. Insertion point? Check. We're going to go with the assumption that I know what I'm talking about. In step 3, the only thing you need to do is push the wire until you hit the lock and then force it in. Sounds simple, but the article paints a painful picture of many trials and errors. Success can only be born out of suffering. Yeah, I remember now. I was going through some tough times back then. Keep on reading. Was I a car thief? Yeah, I remember. Let's see. Joke's on you. Tough times never ended. Then, in the final step 4, the article describes how exactly to fiddle with the lock using the sharp end of the wire. Of course, everything ends with a pop as the window opens. Crisis averted. Job, house, relationship saved. I'll have to laugh at myself when I try this and it fails. Check out other searches just to be sure. We got time. Go to the car break and entry explained by a professional video. Begins with a Rue Valley Sheriff's Department logo, a silver star engraved with an eagle atop a cactus surrounded by the Rue flowers. Cops showing how to break into a vehicle? Yes, please. The logo is followed by a shot of the sky with clouds rolling along lazily, and the shot lasts uncomfortably long. Then, after forever, a forced cough is heard somewhere off-screen. The camera turns down right in time to show a sheriff walk in, hat and cowboy boots and all, and stand in front of a nondescript vehicle.
Howdy, y'all. I'm Deputy Sheriff Cody Kness. Today, I'm gonna explain to y'all what to do if you accidentally lock your car keys in your own car. Now, don't you dare do this on a vehicle you don't own. If you do, we'll get you and lock you up for good.
Boy, howdy. The sheriff points a finger at the camera, which swiftly falls down, recording only a pair of oiled-up leather boots.
Come on, pal. Why can't you do one thing proper? Keep that thing straight, will you?
Somewhere off-screen you hear, "So sorry, Cody, my hands got sweaty," and the camera is back on Cody. But this time, the shot is even worse, as you can only see half of him.
Following this police procedure won't damage your vehicle, but we'll let you get in. Let's begin.
Yeah, the Wild look good. That's fine. That's good that they've turned it around. And I'll watch the Timberwolves as well. I don't know. With I'm not as much of a fan of winter sports as I am with baseball season. So whatever I can do just to get me through to spring training. See what the deputy sheriff is up to. Hey, if nothing else, it's free entertainment. The deputy sheriff carefully places his hat atop the car, then, with a deep grunt, slides his bulk underneath it. He speaks, but it sounds more like yelling from a deep well.
Every modern vehicle has hydraulics. Same goes for all your doors. That's why even you with dough arms can open them. But what happens when you cut the hydraulics pipes under the car? That's right.
There's a loud snap from underneath the car, followed by a scream, more akin to surprise than pain. From off-screen, you can hear a familiar voice. "Cody, sir, you alright?" He's dead. For sure he's dead. I don't know whether I should giggle or bite my fingernails from anxiety. Peak entertainment.
Don't you worry none. All part of the plan. Now, with the hydraulics cut, you just need to get underneath the car and...
The deputy comes out from under the car, his face and chest marked with a viscous, tarry liquid that slowly oozes downwards. He seems unperturbed as he walks to the door and... He yanks at the handle, but nothing happens. Cody repeatedly draws a hand across his throat, and the screen goes as black as his face. He wouldn't be willing to go through all of this if it didn't work, right? You might be surprised. After a moment, the deputy is back. Strangely, his face and chest are not covered in tarry fluid. He yanks at the door again, and it pops right open.
There. 6 out of 10 times, sheriff's method works every time. So, if you get locked out of your own vehicle, cut the hydraulics, and the door opens itself. Practically. Almost always.
I got nothing to lose, so I'll try this quack method just in case. Check other searches. Let's check that last video. Speedrun car braking video tutorial. This one probably makes the most sense, honestly. Video begins with a glitch effect and hurts your eyes and lo-fi beat running in the background. The glitch fades to a shot of a brutalist project building bleached bone white by the sun. Then, as a jack from a box, a guy pops into your view, his face covered with crude tattoos. Despite the relentless sun, a black turtleneck covers him up to his pointy chin, and a weight of gold chains covers his neck.
Sly side, not gonna lie, not gonna waste your time. Just explain how to crack cars with a killer rhyme.
Huh. This guy looks like he knows what he's talking about. Hard pass. I think I could be arrested just for watching this intro. I don't think I understand a word. Okay, let's watch this one.
Yours or not, not Sly's worry. If it's illegal, you better hurry, or 5-0 will get you caught, and you'll do time for not.
Okay, this is kind of uncomfortable, I'm not gonna lie.
So listen well. Car's locked, so's the trunk. The handle has a button. You press it till you hear a clunk. And that's your tell. You sign you're doing it well. After that, easy peasy. Just press it in the rhythm. Tap, tap, tap. 1, 2, 3, 4. Open up the trunk door. Just crawl through that mother. Drive away before you get caught by the blue brother. Slide out.
That was awful. Video just ends after that. No outro, no summary, no like, share, subscribe, nothing. No money begging, just nothing. Alright, Sly, thanks and bye-bye. Wicka. Stick to pros, please. Alright. Cool. Alright, so I guess we've got... The internet must have other methods of breaking into cars? No, we did everything, right? Everything is online, it's just a matter of sifting through shit to find gold. Okay, no, we're good. Alright. Oh shoot, it's gonna make me do the whole thing again. Really? Okay. I can't end this.
Hey,
Brick. Just gotta book through it here. Oh my god, did I do it again?
so after that, just crawl.
Okay, cool, we're good. We have 1 minute, so... To the loop ends. I wish it would just go. Okay, good. Alright. Close your eyes. Okay. I think we're ready to break into her car. I think we're good. Let's go commit a felony. Yay!
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
With no consequences.
Mr. Harrow, and we'll shoot. But for now, that's good to hear. However, since this is your first...
Gotta go. Alright.
Come on, you thief!
Let's go. Quickly. To... the... Shoot. Where's the... Why doesn't it give me the option to drive to the gas station? Let's play football for Georgia? I do not know that reference. All right. Some of those transition screens seem maybe a little buggy. I don't know. All right, here we go. Oh, I didn't get a hanger. Shoot. Well, hold on. Try to open the car with a wire and test if your article is utter BS. Oh. Well, good for them. And where exactly is your tool of choice? A humble wire. Lucky you, the repairman working from this garage thrives in an environment of chaos and garbage. Wires and parts are scattered everywhere. Take an already straightened wire. Trying to keep one step ahead of the article, eh? Now, to an insertion point. Somewhere between the window and rubber. I mean... If we're facing it, we want to go to the right, right? Almost without effort, the wire glides in. Seems like luxury is only skin deep with this car. Now what? You have to find the locking mechanism. Guide the wire to the left? That's impressive. That's amazing. Your wire finds only more space. Push it deeper. There's a click. Seems like the wire found its way into the locking mechanism. You're either a natural car thief or just dumb lucky. This wasn't as difficult as your article portrayed it. See what happens when you let depression color everything you do? But this is all for naught if you don't manage to unlock the mechanism. Push it left and right? In a moment or two, you feel your palms on fire and hear clunking sounds from inside the door. Okay, push it up and thrust it up and down. You're not sure if the sounds coming from the door are good or bad. Okay, let's rub the wire in circles. If you're being fair to yourself, you're not sure if this is even doing anything. And then, much to your surprise, the window opens with a pop. The window open. They keep saying the window, and I'm not super sure what they mean. So you were not full of shit while writing this article, or you just found a good reference to copy. Enter the car. You finally enter the car, and the scent of wealth overwhelms you. Leather seats, wooden dashboard, LED lights, strips around the cabin, darkened windows. Props to you, Anita. You know what a window is? Well, yeah, I know what a window is. But, like, why... You don't pop the window when you unlock a door. I'm not sure I understand that reference. And then there's me eating stale rice noodles for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Luxury all around, yet the car is broken down. Nothing is built to last these days. Check the car's multimedia device. I don't know why. There's a bunch of options. Music, navigation, emails. Open the email app. Why would you have emails on your car? Anita's logged out. Seems like she doesn't trust Frank with her privacy. And you can't sink your teeth into the juicy, juicy details. What was she listening to? The last thing Anita listened to was the album Midnight Shift by a band called Petty Gold. Check the navigation system. Seems Anita was heading to 164 Cherry Hills Road in Bothwood. Never got there, though, since the midlife crisis on wheels died on her. Alright, we're on a quick search on that address. There's a business associated with that location, Sloan Solutions Ltd. Looks like one of those financial advisory firms that seem to be popping up everywhere lately, almost like they're multiplying overnight. Hopefully the same can be said for their clients' funds. What are you getting yourself into, Anita? Tax reports, investment management, the options are limitless, and most of them remarkably dull. Okay, let's check the glove compartment. A dusting cloth, driving gloves, 3 unopened packs of cigarettes of the long variety, a power bank, and a fancy leather notebook. Take the notebook. Now this is something worth checking out. Okay, so we have the notebook. We'll have to look at that later. We got some inspiration. Cool. Oh, we have enough now to take on that... What was it? Try harder to access Frank's room. Check under the seats. People lose all kinds of things there. You find only a handful of sticks of protein-infused chewing gum and another handful of nothing. Check the storage bins in front of the back seats. There's a half-drunk bottle of Coral Destiny Martian Dew in the right one, and in the left, a book titled How to Be the Best You. Waste of time. Keep on looking. Check the sun visor above the steering wheel. A driving license falls into your lap as you unfold the sun visor. Take a closer look. The license looks decades old, the plastic tinged with a yellowish hue spread to every edge. Anita, on the other hand, was young and striking. Her beauty is dimmed by a tired pallor even youth can't mask, laced with a lingering fragility, an echo of a past she fought hard to leave behind. Well, no one ever looks their best in official documents. The lighting, the angle, the background, everything was against her. Life choices had nothing to do with it. A birth date catches your eye. June 4th, 1977. I've seen enough. Leave the car. Okay. So we searched Anita's car. And then we got the notebook. Is this going to be something that we have to use to waste time? Or will it kill time? A luxurious leather-bound notebook with a built-in ink pen holder. Seems barely used. Don't people have phones? Why would anybody use a physical notebook? Some just prefer the feel of paper, especially those who aren't cursed with your chicken scratch handwriting. What's on page 1? It just says, Anita Lopez, month of August, 2027. Oh, we're in the future. Not super far in the future. Flip the notebook. You breeze through the used pages in a single breath. All you find are a few meetings scheduled this month, filled with names that mean nothing to you. And then, the very last entry for today, a meeting at high noon with one Aaron Sloan, along with a phone number, presumably his. See what else there is. Blank pages of high-quality stock, dozens of them. That is, until you flip to the end, where a neatly folded sheet of paper is tucked in the crease. Examine it. As you spread the paper, you notice a filigree SS logo watermark adorning the upper right corner. It's high noon. A colorful chaos of overlapping pie charts, tingled flow charts, and cluttered bar graphs. It's a dizzying data maze designed to confuse rather than to clarify. Upon closer inspections, you realize it's the annual financial report for Kuiper Belt. While you're no expert, the mention of insufficient revenue suggests that the bar is facing a substantial loss. Maybe that's why Anita wanted to meet that Sloan fellow. And then her car broke down, with her business falling apart, and you snooping around her dirty laundry. No wonder she's in such a great mood. That answers some questions. Okay, let's figure it out. There we go. She missed some appointment when her car broke down. Frank towed her car to the gas station to repair it. Okay. So we've done learned some stuff. Okay, hold on real quick. Let's do this intention here. Intention acquired. Enter Frank's room, damn it. Why not ask the receptionist to show you the master keycard under the pretense that you too are an electronic lock enthusiast? After all, you've already gone through the manual, so you are kind of an expert already. There has to be something in the keycard system manual. You just have to approach it differently. Let's give it another try. Okay, back to the manual. Anything else we should be doing here? Is there? Let's just take one more look at the car. Enter the car. Leave. Okay. Nope, that's all we got. So we've got time. Let's go back to the storage room in the motel. I guess north. Well, I wish it would just let me choose the destination. It's fine, I just have to drive north, but the fact that the gas station and the motel are not showing up on every instance. I don't think there's any reason to answer the phone for this guy anymore, but we'll do it.
Hello, sir.
Continue. Oh yeah, no, I guess the answers kind of change here. Hi, my name is Eugene Harrow, and I'm a senior executive patient at Dr. Fink's World's Most Boring Therapy. What can I do for you?
Oh, well, my name is Percy Rugger, and I'm a senior sales executive at Ulterior Paralegal.
That sounds great, Mr. Rugger.
But of course,
But I have a
Mr.
question, if I
Harrow,
may.
I'm here to answer any questions you might have.
Sorry, I need to hop on another call. Call you later. That was a much more satisfying way to deal with that. That felt good. All right. Let's see. I wonder. I don't know. I don't think that's gonna push the conversation with Ben forward at all. But we're getting close, I feel. Take the keycard system manual out of the box again. I went through too fast the first time. This time I will read it all. Oh, God. You skimmed over details chasing a quick answer but missed the deeper connection buried in the pages. You overlooked the manual's flow. Perhaps I should read it all the way through from beginning to end just as the writers intended. You should, and don't worry if it takes some time. Just read it. Just read it. Designed with cross-compatibility in mind, the system can adapt to various operational environments, provided the keycard firmware is upgraded to match the version specified in Table 4.2. However, unregulated firmware could lead to cascading failures in the access control hierarchy. The answer isn't in the words, but in the space between them. How much time is passing? A little bit. Emergency protocols must be programmed into the system's firmware to activate redundant failsafes during power surges, but these protocols must be tailored to the operational context, as improper configuration could result in the system defaulting to an unlocked state during high-priority events. In the labyrinth of jargon, clarity lies in the pauses I take. 8:25, so 5-minute intervals. The Intruder Alert Pro, which integrates with law enforcement systems, should be configured with delay parameters to prevent false alarms. However, over-adjusting these settings can increase the risk of a delayed response during actual breaches, which could result in unauthorized access remaining undetected for extended periods. Every convoluted phrase is a step along a winding path. I must trust the journey. In accordance with a QMS 1100 standard, an embedded emergency feature facilitates the automatic disengagement of the locking mechanism during power failures, ensuring a return to its initial operational state upon restoration of power, thereby maintaining systemic integrity. There's our Thunderbolt. Answers are stars hidden in the fog. I must wait for the clouds to part. Well, the clouds just parted. The automatic disengagement of the locking mechanism during power failures just happened, as well as the return to its initial operational state upon restoration of power. During power failures. That's right. In the storm's embrace, the lock yields to the darkness, inviting me to step inside. Indeed, you've glimpsed the path that leads within. There is a split second after the lightning strike where the power goes out. That's where we make our move. After becoming one with the manual, you discover that the doors are supposed to automatically unlock during power outages, like the one that happens just after the loudest thunder. You could wait for it to happen in front of Frank's door and try to enter. So that was at like 8:38. All right, so I guess we just have to kill some time now, because we can't do it today.
Are you ready to check in now, Mr. Harrow?
Really? This is enter Frank's... Okay.
All right then, let's get you into your room.
Continue.
So, number 6, the last one on the second floor. Everything is ready for you. And this is your key card.
So if we go this way, is this like a backup plan? Believe it or not, I'm kind of an electronic locks enthusiast.
Really? Oh, so that's why you didn't even flinch when you got a key card instead of an old-fashioned key. As a fellow electro-lock connoisseur, you can probably guess why we ditched the old locks.
As if we needed a reason.
So, you probably already saw what we have on Dr. Fink's store. What do you think?
Uh-oh. Here we go. Hopefully you remembered at least something from that manual. Oh, boy. Okay. Ah. Let's see. How about... Gotta hand it to you for going with... No, let's go, the paperwork for the QMS standard. It's a nightmare, to say the least. Am I right?
Oh, come on. It's not that bad. But maybe I've just gotten too used to boring paperwork. Working at a motel preps you for all kinds of things.
Mm-hmm. Don't rush this. Patience is key. You just need to sound like you know what you're talking about. Robin doesn't seem to mind one bit. Gotta hand it to you for going secure lock. Best in class last I checked.
Oh, thanks. I almost went with Iron Bolt, but made the call for secure lock at the last minute. Too many options can really mess with your head sometimes.
Or Iron Bolt out here catching strays. Even if you're not exactly clear on the details, she's not catching on. She's just thrilled to have someone to chat about locks with. Intruder Alert Pro is complete trash.
Really? Why is that?
Sometimes it just doesn't work. Try just knocking her out yet? No, not yet. We're getting there.
Wow, that's awful. But anyway, Deputy Sheriff Cody is a bit slow with technology, so I'm not sure ours is even hooked up correctly. Luckily, we haven't had any real emergencies that needed him yet.
She's terrible at her job. She's so wrapped up in sharing her excitement, she doesn't notice the gaps in your knowledge. You're almost there. Just keep playing along and don't ruin the moment. Access card is not the best, but not the worst.
Yep, solid's the right word. And solid's better than risking something too fancy. I like how they give their customers a choice between different versions to choose from. We went with the V5 because I've read that the aluminum-like material they are using in the V6 is prone to micro-scratching when exposed to dust particles, and we've got plenty of dust around here.
We sure do. Now's the time. You've built up trust. Keep it casual. All right. Here's one for a true electro-locknesseur. What version of the master keycard are you using?
I'm not sure, honestly. Didn't even know there were different versions.
Poser.
It's probably just the default one that came with the locks. I didn't see anything about it in the manual. Any idea how to check?
Sure, just show me the keycard and I'll tell you.
Oh, all right. Let me grab it.
Yes. She reaches for the drawer, opens it, and slides her hand in without even looking.
Oh, it's not here.
Not great. She closes the drawer and puts her hand in her back pocket, then looks at you again.
Well, it looks like I kind of lost the master key card somewhere.
Do you mean it's lost? Like it slipped out of your pocket, or did someone steal it?
Oh, lost, which is the good news. I think the last time I used it was to unlock your room before your session when I brought in your suitcase.
Oh my god, is it in my suitcase?
And since you still haven't checked in, I'll use your key card to get inside and find the master key card.
That's great.
Oh, no, wait! I did visit Mr. Burns' room after that.
Excellent.
But he's already on his way to the Belt Bar. I sent him there just a while ago.
The belt bar. Oh, that's okay. Kuiper Belt. Okay, yeah, that's who has his face on the bike? So she left it in his room then? Is that right?
So when he gets back and I have the master key card, you'll show me which version it is, right?
Of course.
All right, something new to learn about locks. This day's really turning around.
Huh.
Anyway, while we
Thanks,
wait for Mr.
LL.
Burns to get back, the best way to kill time is to talk more about electronic locks. The history of electronic locks.
I'm blocked by impatient, but of course I'm free until 8:47 p.m. I just remembered I need to make an important call.
Okay, when you finish that call, I'll still be here. You know, ready to talk about anything, especially.
Okay. Good talk, bud. The receptionist confessed she lost the master key card in the room of another guest, Mr. Burns. You could try to get it from him. Try to get it from him? Are we assuming that he just has it, or is it in his room? Those are very different things. Okay. And we're going to do a little bit more here in just a second, but I need to take a quick break just to get the pre-rolls out. I'm going to run to the restroom real quick, so give me just a couple minutes. We'll be right back. No, she hasn't had the key the whole time. In fact, for a moment there, she made us think that she lost it in our room. So it would have been in our room the whole time, but she lost it in the room of another guest. She's terrible at everything, and she sucks. Be right back. Okay. Welcome back. All right, what do we got here? Let's see. So enter Frank's room. Okay. So we have two options, it appears. The best would be to get that card. So we're not going to be able to do that now. The other is to wait. Okay, so it's not going to happen this loop. You use cards at the gas station. You found a phone number. Okay. What we can do is call that number. Call the number from Anita's notebook. The line rings and rings and rings endlessly, like it's never going to stop. And just as you're about to end call, a deep, exaggeratedly masculine voice, clearly trying too hard, answers. Hello, thank you for calling Sloan Solutions. How can we assist you on this fine day? That's masculine, is what I'm told. Pretend you're someone else. Hello, anyone there? Is there something we can help you with? Oh, that's the masculine voice. When I asked you for a candle lighter, I assumed you had one that worked. She called it a candle lighter and not an igniter. And sorry, you're right. It doesn't work. I don't have another one. We have one upstairs, don't we? I don't know what to tell you, boo. Quick, to whom would he willingly give information? Let's go. Okay, this Percy Ruger is finally gonna pay off for us. My name is Percy Ruger, and I'm a senior sales executive at Ulterior Paralegal Exploits Consultancy. Your R's are a little off, but otherwise spot on. Anita Lopez had an appointment with you today. We're advising her on a rather complex legal matter, and our expertise is crucial in helping her regain her assets. All right, but how? Sorry, I didn't see that. Regain her assets? What do you... Well, if my information is correct, you've recently been assisting Miss Lopez in a case that, in our opinion, may not align with her best interests. Kate called it that. That's not what it's called. In fact, it's not even called a lighter. It's called an igniter. Well, if my information is correct, you've recently been assisting Miss Lopez on a... let's see, what are you trying to pull? Mr. Sloan, let me be frank with you. We'd be out of your hair in no time if you just help us audit Mrs. Lopez's immovables. Stop right there. If you're referring to that rickety old motel, you're too late. The New Horizons Bank is just about to make it their own. Oh, I think we have the thing we're going to talk to Ben about. Besides, I wasn't under the impression that Ms. Lopez would cover her ex-husband's late mortgage obligations. Wow, fighting fire with fire certainly set things ablaze. Time to drop the act. Curtain call. So she can be happy with holding on to that Kuiper hole before it too becomes Coral Destiny's land, just like the motel. You better tell her. Mr. Sloan, we have known each other for just a couple minutes, and I can already see what a strong-willed individual you are, so I won't be taking any more of your time. Shush! Hang on. Well, that's an interesting development. Now, why would Anita want to meet this Sloan shark in person if she already agreed to let the motel go under? Drop the axe herself? Or is she actually trying to save it? Inspiration gained. And we learned a little bit more about Anita. Let's just check that quick. Where is she? There she is. Intention complete. Hold to wrap up. Glorious. You discovered that motel. You discovered that motel is being bought by the bank. Sounds like it would be a good idea to convince Ben to tell you where Anita's things are. The fake sick streamer. I'm actually feeling pretty good. Saturday was the most annoying because I felt fine, but like my throat hurt, but not like the way you would think. my throat hurt in a way that like I would drink water and then immediately after, it felt like I'd never had water in my life. Like just raspy and uncomfortable. That was the worst on Saturday. She missed an opportunity with a lawyer when her car broke down. I need a plan to pay off the motel's mortgage. Okay, we did jump to that conclusion. I thought we were still on the fence on that. I thought that was perhaps an assumption at best. All right, what okay, what else we got? Find Anita's old stuff. What was... Okay, let's give Ben a call quick. Now that you know the motel will be sold, you might approach him in some official capacity. I'll introduce myself as Anita's lawyer. A bold choice. Let's hope he doesn't ask for details you don't know. Phone rings once, twice, and then again. Each pause between the rings chips away at your hope that anyone will pick up, but then finally the call connects.
Hello?
Okay, and it's after 8:30, so he should be awake. He should be spry. His voice drifts through the line, hazy and unfocused. Mr. Fleming, I'm Malcolm Skripowitsky. Yikes. From Scribovitz and Scribovitzy. Your ex-wife's lawyer. Boy, you started things off about as complicated as you possibly could.
What? Who? Wait, are you a new lawyer, or did we already meet? I kind of forgot.
I kind of forgot.
Sorry, I think my ears are on a delay. You said you're from Scribbly Scribs and Sons?
I've been informed that your motel will be repossessed by the bank. Silence falls, weighted and uncomfortable, punctuated only by the sound of him clearing his throat. Stalling, maybe? Or just trying to find the right words?
Where's this coming from? I mean, yeah, it's possible. Actually, let's call it probable. Very probable.
Following my client's wishes, I'm here to retrieve her remaining items from the property.
Her items? You mean this stuff in the box is what she left behind? It's in the lost and found room. Should be a yellow box with blue markings.
You have a lost and found room?
Hold on a second. Did you say final wish? What happened to her?
Oh, yeah, I saw that. Oh, Chongo and Timmy, I got an alert a little bit ago that JJ McCarthy is in the concussion protocol again. So, that's good. Max Brosmer? That's our former gopher will be, I think, leading the charge here. Thank you so much for the information. Have a nice day. A polite way to leave things, though you can't shake the feeling he might call back with more questions. Probably not. So, is this a lost and found room? Look for a yellow box with blue markings. It is, okay. There's a whole mess of things here. It's going to take a while to sift through them all, even though you know exactly what you're looking for. Ah, nuts. We only have 4 minutes. After a bit of rummaging, you spot the box Ben mentioned. We didn't need it. Okay. But inside there are 3 smaller ones. A cylindrical one, a green one, and a plastic one. Look in the green box. Inside the box, you come across a stack of old books of entrepreneurship and starting your own business. Serious classics, the kind people swear by, the kind that promise to change your life if you let them. She did her homework. No, let's be dramatic. No matter who or what I let in, I can't change. Not like it could go worse. Well, I don't know. We'll see. I had a lot of faith in him initially, but the last like 3 weeks, watching him miss some of his throws, they've been. I say this as like a. I'm not being serious, but I'm kind of being serious. He was missing throws that I would make. I was a 3rd string quarterback in high school for a quarter of the season before I quit football. And maybe that's it. Maybe that's the whole damn problem. The big immovable part. Let's check the contents of the plastic box. Yeah, there's a problem. An employee in my office. Oh, Sorry, I hope I didn't make it awkward. I was just telling you that JJ McCarthy is in the concussion protocol. So we have a chance. Shoes, all kinds, classy, for work, high heels, low heels, no heels, comfortable ones, torturous ones, anything you can imagine, and then some. That's a lot of shoes. A lot. Understatement of the century. It's an invasion, a whole army of souls waiting for their next mission, the next step. Explore the contents of the cylindrical box. There's a pile of notebooks, all dated from the 1990s, but the writing's a chaotic mess. Every page, it seems, is covered in sketches and doodles, tangled up in half-finished thoughts. It's raw, frantic. Yes, he will. Looks like this was from a time when Anita was unhinged. Maybe they belonged to Robin? A different side of her? The one she's been hiding from you all along? It adds up. Flip through the notebooks. You do your best to sift through the jumble of barely legible text. It's a disordered mix of thoughts, ideas, and dreams all thrown together, impossible to follow like a tangled thread. Every now and then, certain words or phrases jump out, screaming for attention amidst the chaos. Read the passage where the word hope is repeated. Good theory, Timmy. I like it. Some words are unreadable, but you manage to piece enough together. Hope. The word sticks in. Throat like a splinter. Hope. It's good. To you through. Hope, hope, hope. Like a record that won't stop. Hope's a trickster, a liar. It gives, then rips away. I hate it. She was in a really dark place. Like you would have done any better if you were in her shoes. Examine the pages with Ben's name. It's all over the place. His name is scrawled everywhere, like she was trying to exorcise him or summon him back. On one page, his name is in a heart, retraced in ink over and over until the lines bled together. On another, it's struck through so many times that the paper tore. And then there's the page where his name is written again and again, no spaces, just a relentless chain of letters. Ooh, I think Anita maybe needs to talk to our friendly doctor. Like she couldn't stop. Like she had to get it out, all of it, until there was nothing left. This sounds like an obsession, and a dangerous one. Maybe he was a lighthouse, bright, guiding, yet blinding. Just as much a beacon as he was the fog that swallowed it. A place of safety, sure, but also a place you'd run from when the light got too harsh. Look at the passage titled Not Alone. This one looks organized, stripped down, almost clinical, like it's been transcribed from somewhere else. Not alone. That's what we want you to understand. You might feel like the world has left you behind. It's okay if all you feel is anger, sadness, or nothing at all. But know this, there are hands that will hold you, voices that will speak when you can't, shoulders that will carry you when your strength is gone. You're not alone, not here, not now. You might not believe it yet, but we're here. We're not going anywhere. Together we can keep turning right. That sounds so supportive. There's something ominous about it as well. Makes you wonder if this was pulled from some spiritual guidebook or one of those self-improvement manifestos. The drawings alongside the text are a strange mix. Hollow, despairing faces, and suns that beam across entire pages. In one of the notebooks, 2 calendars from 1997 and 1998 are taped to the center. Most of the days are crossed out, like someone was counting down to something. Doomsday? Whatever she was counting, it ends in 1998. The writing stops there, too. I wonder what else is here. As you sift through the contents of the box, you uncover an old VHS camera tucked away in the clear plastic case. Inspect the camera. Camera itself looks worn, but still in good condition. The tape's still inside, but there's no battery. Examine what else is in the plastic case. Aside from the bag and other camera accessories, there's an unopened battery, brand new, untouched, like someone bought it but never got the chance to use it. Unpack the battery and insert it into the camera. The battery fits perfectly and the camera has the juice now. Turn the camera on. The screen flickers to life, starting with the company logo. Then it jumps to a list of videos, each one creatively labeled as video, followed by a number. The title offers no clue as to the content. Only one way to find out what's inside. Press the play button. The screen goes live with a close-up of Anita, like she's holding the camera pointed at herself. She looks young, way younger than today, but her face, it's pale, tired, like sleep's been avoiding her for years. The date in the corner reads 9th March 1996. Is she happy tired or just tired tired? Hard to say. It looks and feels like the kind of tiredness sleep won't fix. The camera turns, and in sails a man. He looks older, worn down, like a train that was hit by another train and then pushed into a river. Ash gray face, dark circles carved beneath his eyes, lips scorched and cracked. He looks sick, really sick. Wow, this guy's probably dead by now. If not, he truly is a testament to human endurance. Or maybe just stubbornness. Suddenly, Anita's voice cuts the silence from behind the camera. Ben, look what I bought. I had Jameer Gibbs in one of my fantasy things too. I did okay. I was close to having a super solid lineup, but I had really good performers just on opposite teams. The camera moves closer, his face fills the shot, and it's even worse up close. The grainy footage makes it all feel like a cheap horror flick. His eyes are filled with nothing but desperation. He reaches out, hand brushing the camera before the picture jostles, shakes, and cuts to black. What the hell happened to that guy? Who knows? Whatever it was, it's on film. Was that video 1? It doesn't say. Okay, I guess start the recording video 1. The small screen and low resolution barely let you see all the details, but after a few moments you realize it's the wedding recording. The camera focuses on the bride and groom at the table. They look familiar, younger, with big smiles on their faces. Then it hits you. The couple are Anita and Ben. The date at the bottom of the screen reads 6th September 1999. So this is 3 years after the video we just watched. Continue watching the tape. The cameraman moves through the banquet hall, weaving between guests, trying to capture the atmosphere and the people gathered there. The recording shifts to the entrance of the hall, where the camera catches a group of teenagers talking, laughing, and playfully shoving each other around. It's hard to tell them apart at first because the camera zooms in and out. One is dressed for the occasion, while the other two are in plain clothes. Still, they all seem to be having a good time. Let the film roll for a while. Suddenly, shouting erupts and the camera swings to an obviously drunk man stumbling toward the teenagers from outside. The well-dressed kid walks to the man and tries to calm him down. Mr. K, please, they did nothing wrong. Oh. Maxine. Alexander. Okay, so Maxine is the gas station. Alexander, I wonder if that's her brother. Get out of here. Y'all don't belong with this lot. Not here. Okay. Okay. Yeah. The two of them bolt, leaving the well-dressed kid behind. Walter snarls at him. Who would the well-dressed kid be? And yeah, Anderson boy. Stay away from McKinn, you outlander scum. Anderson. The frame quickly swings back to the hall like the cameraman is pretending none of it ever happened. Okay, so he's confused too. Anderson boy, Outlander, what the hell is this guy babbling about? Who knows? Drunk people say all kinds of things, most of it nonsense. Let's fast forward a little bit. Anita and Ben are back in the frame, sitting and talking to each other. The cameraman is clearly far away. He's zoomed in to the max so you can't hear their voices. Still, by her smile and the way she touches Ben's cheek, it's clear that both are happy beyond words. He kisses her on the forehead and hugs her affectionately. This Anita appears so different from the one you've met, moody and quick to get into an argument. People change, I guess. She changed so much that it's nearly impossible to grasp who she was or who she is now. Okay, that's video 1. Move on to video 2. An entrance to a large building appears on the screen. Judging by the people's uniforms and ambulances, the cameraman is in front of the hospital. Here we are, almost there, a voice is heard, rasp and excited, and also out of breath. The date in the corner reads 9th of April, 2007. Okay, so this is 8 years after the wedding. 7.5 years. The camera swivels to the source of the voice. At first, you can't recognize the man standing there, but then it dawns on you. It's Ben. Not the Ben you saw before. This is a man reborn, older, yes, but in that rare kind of way where time has treated him kindly. His cheeks are plump with the flush of health, tinged with a rosy hue. The despair that once clung to his eyes like tar is gone, replaced by what? Hope? Happiness? A wide smile spreads across his face, revealing teeth that gleam. A man with something to smile about, as if he just won the lottery or been given a second chance at life. So he survived. Incredible. Okay, so that was Ben from 11 years ago. The first video we watched. And then you see it. Something that wasn't there before. The crutches. He's holding one in each hand, and as the camera zooms out, it becomes clear Ben's missing a leg. His trousers are pinned up where flesh and bone once were. Maybe this was the price for his new lease on life. The Ben in the first video, ashen, skeletal, and on the edge of oblivion, to see him now upright and smiling, even if it's only on one leg, it almost feels like a victory. Almost. The cameraman follows Ben to the reception area where the nurse with a stern look greets him. I'm sorry, in which room is Anita Fleming? I'm Ben. Sorry, her husband. His voice is shaky and happy. The nurse's face brightens with a warm smile as she shares the room number and directions to get there. As he strolls down the dim hallway, a hauntingly familiar melody hums from his lips, something you haven't heard in ages. Is that Here Comes the Joy bundle? I don't know either of these songs. 20 Fingers Dancing? Either way, it's unmistakably a children's tune. They arrive in front of the room. Ben opens the door, and there she is, Anita, cradling a newborn in her arms. Robin, here's Daddy. Come meet your daughter properly, Dad. This must be Robin. Up close, her tiny face resembles a wrinkled mask, puffed up like a little balloon. She's crying with all her might her new lungs can muster. Robin looks like a tiny monster from a children's movie. She's adorable. They both are. Joy radiates from Anita's tired eyes, a weariness that has nothing to do with the burdens of before. Okay. So we've had intro video, we've had wedding video, we've had Robin's birth. I'm assuming it's going to take a turn, and these are not going to be fun videos incoming. Video 4. The recording is grainy, and the picture jumps up and down as if the same fragment of tape has been overwritten countless times. Anita and Ben are somewhere on vacation. Towering pine trees and blankets of snow abruptly give way to sun-soaked beaches and the murmur of the sea. The dates blur and shift rapidly. The only certainty is that it spans the years between 2002 and 2006. Oh. So this is before they did that. Okay. Before they had Robin, because that was 2007. I'm trying to keep my timeline straight. They really did see the world, didn't they? The motel must have been thriving to have afforded them such experiences, especially before Robin was born. I will let you know, Kate. Oh, that was a short one. Okay, view the clip called Video 7. The recording flickers to life, showing a parking lot in front of the motel. Anita and Ben stand among a number of people. The date reads 17th October 2000. Why are these not in order? To the right of the couple is a woman in her 30s with a teenage boy and a small girl beside her. She's smiling, holding the girl's hand. Okay, to the right of the couple is a woman in her 30s. Okay, 2000. Teenage boy and a small girl beside her. Okay, that's the Anderson boy from the wedding. The crowd chants, speech, speech, speech. The camera focuses on Ben, waving at everyone. Thank you all for joining us in this greatest of all moments. Your support has been truly important to us all. Special thanks to you, Barb. I owe you much more than support. You, along with Frank and Riley, will always be like family to me. Okay, I'm trying to keep the spider web connected here. Frank and Riley. Riley, I don't remember the relationship they have. And I don't think we've met Beth. So the cameraman zooms in on the woman with the teenager and the girl. She's smiling, but there's a hint of sadness in her eyes. The boy looks obviously embarrassed, while the girl hugs her mom close. Okay. I guess I thought Frank was like Ben's age. Juice! Thank you for the happy affiliate anniversary. I appreciate you, bud. How are you, bud? Interesting. Okay, Frank's last name is Anderson. Good to know. Tape seems full of surprises. You wonder what you'll see and hear by its end. Continue watching. So Riley's last name is Anderson. Ben turns to Anita. She holds him under his arm, and they walk to the entrance of the reception area draped in red tape. Hang in there. Do you have a full week of work, Juice? I know you're in Canada. And I know your Thanksgiving is not you already did yours. Okay. Reminds me of Disco Elysium. Same devs? It is not the same devs. No, it is not one of the several studios that have branched off. Nope, this is a separate studio that very much said straight up they are very much inspired by Disco Elysium. And so far this game is really cool. I like it a lot. Ben turns to Anita. She holds him under his arm, and they walk to the entrance of the reception area draped in red tape. She pulls scissors from her handbag and cuts the ribbon while holding it with her other hand. The cameraman yells, "Now!" The crowd erupts, shouting, "The motel is now open." Clapping fills the air. Some even clap their hands over their heads. Skull! Confetti flies around Anita and Ben, the wind catching it and scattering it everywhere. It's like colorful snow made of pure happiness. This is nice. I'm glad I saw it. If only they knew what the future would bring. Oh, man. These are all, like, really good answers. Well, except the third. The third one is, like, super depressing. But it also kind of... I mean, it also kind of summarizes his thoughts. Why is my life so empty of these moments? Let's put a positive spin on it. I'm glad I saw it. Sometimes moments like this bring light into life. A hope that it's not so terrible out there. Can we get a shout out for Juice, by the way? I know Kate was running around, that's why. Thank you. All right, final video. Anita stands surrounded by a group of people. Ben is nowhere in sight. No familiar faces here. The ambiance also looks out of Rue Valley. The date in the corner reads 22nd of August, 1998. Okay, my goal was to do this in chronological order, and you done named everything upside down. So, damn. Is this a celebration of her divorce from Ben? No, obviously not. Right? Looks like a graduation ceremony. Hold on. What is this? This doesn't look like an ordinary school, though. One of the people you've never him seen before? You've never seen him before. Clears his throat to get everyone's attention. As silence falls, he waves to the cameraman. The recording shakes as the cam guy adjusts something off screen. Suddenly, a song starts playing, muffled like it's from a portable speaker. Okay, this song sounds familiar. I haven't heard this one before. See, now we're just... I don't have anything to go off of. We'll say I haven't heard this one before. Still, it sounds familiar. Is it the chord progression, the rhythm, the lyrics? You just can't put your finger on it. He turns to Anita. This is a special moment for you and for all of us as well. I'm proud to give you a reminder of how far you've come since you first came to us. He hands her a small box. Anita gazes at it with a smile, humming along to the song's melody. What's inside? Open it, please. Anita opens and takes out a small plastic token. It's the same thing she was holding in her hand tonight and fiddling with. As she smiles, the speaker says, and don't forget, when the going gets tough, the whole group shouts, turn right. They start clapping and embracing Anita. Is this like AA? This feels like a cult. Oh, I didn't expect this. This feels like a cult? More inspiration. Anita turns the camera, waving the token while the song increases in volume and nothing can be heard over the melody. What is going on here? What kind of ceremony is this? What does that token mean? Why does she still have it so many years later? Turn right. I've heard that phrase before. You encountered it when you rummaged through her notes. Maybe you should look for more information about it, or info about it. Wow. That was a lot. Okay, so Frank Anderson. Riley is his sister. Yeah, I thought Frank was like Ben's age. So the fact that he's so much younger, I mean, it doesn't change things, but I guess it puts it into a little bit different perspective. Her name is Riley Anderson. She is Frank's sister. Okay, that checks out. Can't have one without the other. Play Anita's song. Anita has a special song. Maybe she would like to hear it once more. Oh, on the piano. Wait, do we just know how to play the piano? Congratulations, detective. You managed to dig up someone's past and obtain valuable information. Okay. That intention is complete. So then we'll go play this for Anita. We have the 2 willpower. It is 8:45 though. We won't be able to do it today. I don't even remember what we were doing in the beginning of the loop. I feel like I had other things that I have to do the next day. We just got 100,000 things done. Oh, I got to get the card. That's right. I don't know what to do. I guess we just kill time now. Start the next loop. Or just drive north. Time's gonna run out. It's all good. Okay, today's gonna be a big day. We got a lot of things to do.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Yes, and I have a question. Is there any new questions? Actually, it'll have to wait until the next session. Okay. Oh, the incident. New memory. What is that? The doors slide shut slowly, so slowly, and the world narrows to this metal box. You had to leave the apartment and go down to the corner store. As you haven't eaten all day, the tiny cabin amplifies the fact you haven't showered in a week. You. Alpha, thank you for the happy affiliate anniversary. Much appreciated, my dude. I guess this is 6 years. Holy smokes. It's the first time I've actually done the math with all those affiliate anniversary things coming through. 6 years. Yes, it's disgusting, but there's just no time for any of it. You have to finish the article. The deadline was impossible from the start, but you took it anyway because it's good money, meaning you could maybe, finally, work on your own script next month and prove to everyone you are still an artist, not just a content mill soon to be replaced by AI. I'm telling myself that I'll work on my script next month for years. The elevator begins its descent, but then stops abruptly just one floor below. Mrs. Gable's floor. She'd brought you soup when you first moved in, and you'd seen her in the hall last week, but pretended you were on the phone, just to avoid the concern in her eyes. You couldn't handle the kindness. You didn't bring the phone this time, though, as you only planned a quick visit to the store, but the door doesn't open on her floor anyway. Instead, the elevator changes its mind and starts going up. But upon reaching the floor again, it halts and immediately heads back down, the door never opening. What kind of sorcery is this? At Mrs. Gable's floor, the elevator reverses course once again. Without your phone, there's only one option. Panic? Not yet. Try the emergency call button first. Alright, press the button. You expect a call with somebody, but instead a recorded, static-filled voice announces that maintenance was notified of elevator malfunction and will be there within an hour. An hour? The deadline is in 3. And the article is still a mess. A salad of words you'd written and deleted a dozen times, every word a testament to your incompetence, every sentence a fraud's confession. But it was not always like this. You had more than enough shining moments during your diverse content writer career, remember? Buh. Let's see. I don't know. A fabricated profile of a reclusive film auteur that became the definitive piece on their creative process. A long-form investigative piece on the hidden art of watchmaking for a prestigious men's magazine that won a minor industry award. Rebranding a game about isolation and existential dread as a light-hearted comedy about personal flaws using a meme-filled campaign. A series on elevator safety for an engineering digest that was later cited in a national safety guideline. Elevator safety, that's it. I know how to fix this. Right. The gig was from years back, but you researched it like a pro. You still know how it works. There should be a wiring behind the interior access panel, and if you access it, you may be able to manually reset the elevator. Jam your apartment key into the edge of the control panel. The plastic creaks, then splinters. The panel swings open, revealing a tangle of delicate wires, blue and green, carrying the disturbed machine's life current. Slice through the green and blue wires with your apartment key. What is his key made out of? Good lord. The wires offer no resistance, as if made of silk. The elevator stops, and for a single weightless second, you feel like a winner. But a red light on the panel starts flashing, followed by sharp, piercing alarm. The machine is not crying for help, but announcing to the world, here he is inside me, a vandal, a weirdo, a terrorist. I guess so. I mean, I've been there. I've tried to use my key to cut things. It doesn't work. But apparently in this world it does. Panic begins to coil in your gut. The hunger, the alarm, the deadline, the guilt, the claustrophobic walls pressing in. You have to get out now. It especially wouldn't work because, the inside of a wire is typically some sort of metal. I don't know. Find the main power cables and tear them to silence the machine. You know exactly where to look. Your eyes lock onto the thick, insulated cables. You jam your key against the ancient black sheath of the main power cable, heaving and twisting with all your might. It takes some effort, but the already damaged insulation soon tears with a rubbery shriek, exposing the heavy copper within. Don't stop until it's dead. You grind the key, mashing the live wires together. A torrent of sparks erupt. Fountain of angry, spitting gold, scalding your hands and raining down on your clothes, smelling of burnt metal and silent thunder. This is a dream, right? This is another thing we're going to come back and visit at some point. That feels right. The shredded insulation, now a blackened, melting wound, begins to smoke. The toxic smell of charred plastic fills your lungs. The flame appears on the shredded insulation and begins to climb. The main building fire alarm soon joins the chorus, a deep roaring wail. The cabin becomes an oven. As your pores open, a stale stench permeates the air, and you remember again you haven't showered in a week. The smoke thickens into a solid, choking blackness. Your head spins, the world tilting on its axis as your lungs scream for clean air. The last thing you register is a rhythmic pounding against the door. A gargled shout, "We have a man in here, he needs assistance." Well, that was quite the incident. You had built a wall in your mind, brick by brick, to keep the elevator incident buried. But now, the memory has shattered its way back to the surface, bringing with it a suffocating panic and the acrid smell of smoke you swore you'd forgotten. Dr. Fink's analysis of your dreams was the key. His words recontextualized your entire breakdown. The pattern is now blindingly obvious, and you left wondering how you ever mistook this deliberate self-sabotage for an accident. Okay, well, now we know, I think, why we're here. So that's good.
Coffee, you jerk.
Okay, we'll do Anita's song later. Okay, so let's see if we can get the key card.
Escalate to customer engagement. What does that even... Hi, yes, Coral Destiny and...
Sorry for interrupting, but I'm in a bit of a hurry. At first, she seems to ignore you.
I have to go now, so
Okay, yeah, we don't need to read this part again. We've done this
hello,
a dozen
Mr.
times.
Harrow. How are you?
I'm ready to check in.
All right, so, number 6.
Interesting. Okay.
All right, I'm...
So... let's go talk to Mr. Burns, then? He should be the guy at the top of the stairs. And he's still in his room, so this is the time. The door marked with the number 5. A few moments, Jason Burns opens the door. The receptionist sent me to retrieve the master key card. She left it behind?
Oh, right. Honestly, I'm in the middle of something and didn't see a thing. Let's see.
He stops in the middle of the room, not sure where to start the search. She didn't mention any of these things, I don't think. She mentioned ending her rounds by the bed. Probably best to start there.
Sure, let me take a look. I don't see anything. Hold on, here it is. Right on the nightstand.
Great, you did it. We found it together. Great, you did it. Jason's expression shifts as he nears the door, happiness turning to doubt.
How do I know you'll actually give this back to her?
How would I know it's in your room if she didn't tell me?
That makes sense.
Yeah, idiot.
Although you could have overheard her complain about losing it.
Guess I'm the idiot. His eyes narrowing as if recalling something important.
All right, I've got much more important things to worry about. Here's the key card, but I'll be checking with her later.
Thanks. Oh, shoot. Actually, wait. Timing-wise, that's not great. Or wait, no, I can do it whenever. I was like, wait, I gotta wait for the thunderstorm. No, I don't. I have the key. You have the MasterCard key? No, let's go see what's in his room. Also, one thing, I wonder if it's gonna be a factor. Frank's room is in direct line of sight from the office.
I'll break you open if I have to.
Master key card. Use the master key to open the door. Okay. We're good. We're in, baby. What do we got? Worn out plastic folder sits neatly on the table, packed with papers and held together by a large rubber band. The front of the folder shows a picture of a huge rocket with a group of people in red jumpsuits. Above it, the Coral Destiny logo stands out in full color, along with some small print at the bottom of the page. Coral Destiny, these guys again? Another inspiration. Good. Local suppliers of free water bottles and, oh yeah, space exploration and colonization. The fine print at the bottom of the page confirms it. Real question is, how's Frank connected to them? They've got a facility here. Chances are all the locals are tied up with them somehow. As far as you know, Frank's just a mechanic at the local gas station. What could he possibly have to do with a spacefaring corporation? It's probably nothing important. Inside the folder is a jumble of printed documents and handwritten pages, all mismatched in size and color. It's an eclectic mix. Some pages look official, while others are covered in messy scrawls like notes scribbled in a hurry. Everything's piled on top of each other with no rhyme or reason. It's like Frank just crammed everything in without a second thought. Go through the pages as they are now. I was blocked by impatient. It looked like it gave. I would have the option to sort if I wasn't so impatient. You take a deep breath and start sifting through it. What you manage to piece together is that all the papers seem to be connected to something called the Guiding Light Mission. Judging by the writing style and the diagrams in on the printed pages, it looks like part of an official report, the kind with all the formal language and precise formatting. But it's incomplete. There are pages missing, gaps that make it impossible to get the full picture. Every single page has underlined words and comments scribbled in the margins. Guiding Light Mission. Never heard of it. No wonder. Space exploration and colonization have never been your thing. The handwritten notes, on the other hand, look like personal reflections referencing the report. One page in particular stands out. At the top, large bold letters, the words liars is scrawled. Let's examine the note titled Liars. Turning the page, you find a printed section of the report. It looks like part of the conclusion, but it's covered in frantic handwriting. The word accident is heavily underlined and repeated over and over. This report triggered him all right. Yep, it definitely looks like he took this personally. This isn't just research, it's something that got under his skin. Take a deep dive into the printed pages. A lot of this is just technical mumbo-jumbo, procedures the crew is supposed to follow during the mission. So we have to remember, his sister, Riley, was training to be an astronaut with them, but she couldn't tell us the reason that she's not there anymore because of NDA stuff. The comments in the margins are mostly explanations or clarifications, as if Frank was trying to make sense of the technical jargon on his own. You get the impression he was determined, almost desperate to figure it all out himself. This is all very, very confusing. Indeed, the fact that you're using someone else's notes to understand it doesn't make it any easier or clearer. Let's go through the handwritten notes. Despite your best efforts, the handwriting is nearly unreadable, a jumble of disjointed sentences. Feels more like stream of consciousness than anything coherent, just fragments of thoughts scrawled down in a rush. Seems really wanted me to harp on his driving, which wasn't great, admittedly, but seems like he used this as a way to clear his head. Not that it did much good, judging by the state of the rest of the notes. So it's all about the Guiding Light mission and the so-called accident. Interesting. Sounds like something that should ring a bell, but then again, you've written about everything under the sun except space. So it's no wonder you're out of touch on this topic. True. After a certain point, it all just starts to blur together. Blurred or not, you're going to have to look for more information somewhere else. Time to dig deeper and beyond these pages. Another inspiration. Well, there's a start, but it's not enough. There are too many gaps, too many unanswered questions. All right. Oops. Okay. What do we got? What do we got? All the doors in the motel automatically... Okay, that's fine. Managed to enter Frank's room. Let's search it thoroughly. You found a stack of documents on Frank's table related to the Guiding Light mission. Now, we should be good in terms of, like... We should not have any interruptions, because I don't think Frank comes back to his room. Well, I don't think. Technically, we haven't seen him since the first night. There was an accident on a mission to Mars in Earth orbit. The whole crew died. Oh. Did I just read that and black out, or what? Looks like Frank dropped something here. A phone, to be exact. Maybe you should pick it up. It's not like you aren't already breaking the law by being in his room. What I'm doing for the good of everyone. Take the phone. Frank's phone is dead. Okay, before we do anything, let's read the rules. The rules stare down at you, judging. They know you're breaking them. What's in the bathroom? Nothing. Okay, so let's look at Frank's phone, which looks like we're going to have to charge. It's an older model, of course, with black casing. The edges are worn and bruised, and the screen's clearly been cracked for a while. The owner didn't care much about keeping the phone in good shape. Explore the phone. You tap the screen a few times, but there's no response. The side buttons also yield no results. Probably a dead battery. Put the phone back in your pocket. Access Frank's phone. Phone looks dead, but it just might be out of juice. Okay. Hold the commit. We got a new intention. Managed to enter Frank's room and found his... Okay, we can wrap up this one. Again, I don't know the significance of wrapping them up. I don't know what I get for that, if anything, or if it's just kind of a clean end to things. I think that's everything in here. Okay. So, what have we got now? We need to access Frank's phone. Oh, I do have a phone charger. Yeah. Good job, me. Ooh, options. We'll use our key. Let's just... Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Before we... Okay, we did the thing. We don't need the master key card anymore. For the sake of future issues, why don't we give the master key card back to Robin? Especially because eventually Jason...
How can I help you, Mr. Harrow?
...is going to come down. Or we can't. All right. Well, I don't see this ending well. Maybe she can charge Frank's phone? Yay! Good news. That doesn't sound like a bad idea at all. I did a bad. Do you have an extra phone charger lying around? I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Harrell, but I only have my own. Can you charge this for me? I wonder if she's going to recognize it's Frank's phone. This was a stupid idea. I should have just gone to my room. I should have just turned around once I knew I couldn't give her the master key card. I tried to do the right thing. Okay, good. I mean, sure, but to be perfectly honest, Mr. Harrow, it's going to take, like, forever. My charger is super slow. How could it not be? The way she abuses that phone. It's a miracle the poor thing hasn't self-destructed by now. I mean... I'll check elsewhere. Okay, I recently learned about the guiding light incident.
Oh, it's one of those things this area is known for. Kind of. And definitely not in the best way.
I think I know why. Why is that?
If you have to ask, it means you haven't read all about it. I can spoil it for you if you're okay with that.
Sure. Hit it.
Guiding Light is the name of a mission involving a manned starship that was supposed to make it all the way to Mars. It was set to launch, what, about 2 years ago? Except it never really left the planet. It blew up in Earth's orbit and the entire crew died. Since it launched from the facilities here, you can see why it's kind of a local thing.
That's Terrible.
It really is. I mean, every time I hear about something like that, I can't help but think about all the people involved, their families and friends. It just affects so many lives, you know? But I suppose that's just how life is sometimes. You take the good with the bad.
Okay. All right, now let's go. Well, okay. Master. Okay. If we're gonna get in trouble for having the master key card, there's nothing we can do about it. So we'll go attempt to charge Frank's phone using our charger. Maybe it won't work. Maybe it won't fit. And we'll have to let it take forever anyways. Open the suitcase and find the charger. Again, that zipper sounds like a power drill. It's like we're changing tires at NASCAR. No, that's an amusing thought. The open zipper, unzipping the suitcase, your eyes dart over the few packed items. You really hadn't planned on staying here long. That's an amusement thought. The open zipper grins back. Dig out the charger without making a no. Turn it over. Shake everything out. Fish the phone charger out of the heap. Yeah, show that suitcase who's in charge. Very powerful zipper. It is. Yeah. Trustworthy. You plug it in the socket above the bedside cabinet, aiming the phone's charging port with a cable connector. Insert it carefully. Wrong side. Oh, come on. Aren't these things universal? Flip it and try again. Wrong again. Uh-oh. Flip it and try again. You've done it. Third time's a charm. And now we wait. You left the phone in your room. The battery's dead. Let it charge a bit more. Okay. Aw. Okay. Well, let's kill some time. Did you see the end of the Lions game? I think I saw the field goal that like defied physics. Yeah. No, I didn't get a chance to watch the game, but I saw that I thought that they won. You were excited for baseball. I felt necessary to remind you that it's definitely locking out. Is it? I haven't been paying attention. That's awesome. We love that. That's my favorite. Let's make sure all of the incredibly rich athletes get richer and all of the incredibly rich owners get richer and everybody just wants to be more rich. And let's just make sure that we stop giving joy to the common folk. Oh, I did see that, Alpha, because I had Jahmyr Gibbs on my fantasy team. Just so you don't get too excited. Oh, I'll just get like more downtrodden and upset as the season gets closer. So dumb. Well then, back to the phone. Let's wait until Frank's phone is charged. Perfect. The game starts and the already familiar antagonists appear. Squish them all. Yeah, we're ignoring that phone call. I'm done with that guy. Temporarily. Enough of this for now. Let's check the phone. Okay. Cool. And we are going to explore Frank's phone in 1 moment. I need to take a quick break. I'll be gone for about 3 minutes. We'll be right back. If you guys want to take a second to switch over to the opposite, because I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube. If you're not following on both, or subscribed on both, take a second to do that. That would be great. Follow me on Twitter, follow me on Blue Sky, do all that stuff. And I will see you guys in just a minute. All right, we're back. I needed some cheese. All right, let's see what's going on Frank's phone. The crack covers most of the screen, but through a small gap, you can still see the battery percentage. It's reaching 25%. Good enough. That did take a long time. By the way, that break that we just took should be the last break of the day. I think we're good. I don't think we're gonna push it to 4. I'm still recovering a little bit from my sickness, my throat. So I think another hour or so is about my limit, eh? Let's pick it up. Access Frank's phone. Oh, but the screen lights up and you are welcomed by a 4-digit PIN request. Oh man, don't type anything until you find an exact PIN. We get 3 tries, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Shaking animation behind the cracked screen tells you that the PIN you entered is wrong. Oh no. 1, 3, 3, 7. Another shaking animation, another wrong number. Maybe you should try again when you actually find some number that might work. Yeah. I want to try once more. 7648. As you type in the last digit, you expect to be greeted with the same shaking animation. But instead, a message pops up. The phone has been disabled after too many incorrect pens. Try again later. You'll have better chances looking out for a 4-digit number that holds some meaning to Frank. Okay. Well, can we still get into Frank's room? I did get excited. I was like, ooh. I wonder if it's even possible to... It's probably not any of those options they give you. What can you do? I can get back into Frank's though. Let's see. Let's go in. Okay, nothing there. I mean, that's it. There's nothing else. Yeah, I thought maybe it would be something else that would pop up in his room, but not the case. Okay. What do we got for... Contents of the phone are still locked behind a 4-digit PIN. It's doubtful that the number will be known by someone other than Frank. Maybe there's somebody who figured out a significant date or something like that. Okay. Well, ooh, shoot. Is it too late? I don't know if we're gonna make it. Can we make it to Kuiper's Belt in time? We gotta go play the song for Anita once she's inside. But now it might be too late to get there. It's a bit of a jaunt. Damn it. Alright. We'll have to do it next time. Oh, does that mean I have to get the phone again, too? What happens here? Do I still have the phone?
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Not like I have a choice.
Mr. Harrow, and we'll surely, but for now...
I'll try.
That's good to hear. However, since this is your first session, I'll allow a few questions.
Okay, so... The incident, I think, is going to kind of dive back into our dreams. Let's do the guiding light accident. Let's ask about this. Ever hear of the guiding light mission? Instead of answering, he stays silent. His bushy eyebrows shoot up like rockets, his eyes widening as if some unfathomable truth has just been revealed. But then, just as quickly, his composure returned. Guiding light, why do you want to know that? No particular reason. Mr. Harrow, let's not get sidetracked, especially now that we're at the end of our first session. He dodged the question like he was swerving to avoid a stray animal while speeding down a desert road. And not only that, the absence of the usual follow-up question, something like, how is that related to you, is highly unusual as well. Suspicious. I need to dig deeper. Or another mystery, does this ever end? Another mystery. The stuff that we're uncovering is kind of bonkers. Remember when you first got here? It seemed like the kind of place where nothing ever happens. Quiet, uneventful, just another forgotten town. But looks can be deceiving, so instead of whining, just enjoy it, one mystery at a time, starting with this one. Inspiration. We unlock some stuff about Gideon Fink. He glances at the clock as always.
That's it for today. You should go and check in at the office.
Okay, so tomorrow, or today again, we'll ask about... Wait. Didn't you feel that weight shifting in your pocket? Like something is in there where nothing should be? That shouldn't be possible. But it is happening. Didn't you put something in that pocket in the previous loop? Frank's phone. Do I not have to track it down? Yep. However improbable, Frank's phone is still there. Which means you know shit all about the way this loop thingy actually works. All of a sudden, everything starts feeling wrong. You feel overwhelmed even by such an instinctive task as breathing.
Mr. Harrow, you're shaking. Are you feeling unwell?
Your throat tightens with a noose made of pure anxiety. You thought it was over and done, did you? Emotional check. Try to untangle that noose before it chokes you dead. Man. Having those pips, it feels like just... It feels like a punishment. You try to get a grip on yourself and on that choking rope, but you're treading slippery ground. As moments pass, the sense of anxiety grows in you, becomes you. You can barely breathe. What did the doc say last time? Breathe through pursed lips like blowing out a candle? Try that. It is not helping. You're not only sucking for more air like your far distant ancestor, the fish who dared jump on land. Oh, you're only sucking for more air. Besides, Dr. Fink said this method works for hyperventilation, not hypoventilation. Anxiety is still riding you like a motherfucker. Let's see. Close your eyes, maybe the storm will wash over you. Timely reference, Alpha. It only gets worse. With nothing visual to focus on, the only thing you can think of is that noose around your throat. Admit it, nothing will work. You need to focus on the source of this attack. Take out Frank's phone and focus on it. You would recognize that lightning-shaped crack on the screen anywhere. The tide of anxiety abates a bit, allowing you to breathe. But the noose still hangs heavy around your neck. Mr. Harrow. He takes off his glasses and the eyebrows perform a somersault right in your face.
I understand your reluctance to admit you're upset, but it's clear that your phone has perturbed you in some manner.
But this phone shouldn't be here. Must not be here.
I understand and recognize you're upset, Mr. Harrow. In cases such as this, it's best to remove ourselves from the source of emotional disturbance.
Boy. Cognitive snap is the status effect we have right now.
Please, next time, leave the phone in your room, and we shall discuss it in depth during our next session.
Oh no, this phone is a part of me now. Even before this phone episode, at the beginning of our session, you looked rather worse for wear.
Ask how's your sleep these days?
Great, better than a log, in fact.
Is that so?
He seems to inspect the dark circles under your
Well, then,
eyes.
if you happen to have trouble falling asleep tonight...
He opens his hand, revealing a single purple pill lying on his palm. We haven't gotten the purple pill since, like, the first or second night. Thanks, but no thanks.
Suit yourself. But please bear in mind, I'm offering just a mild, non-prescription herbal hypnotic drug. This is not a sedative.
Do all those words go together? Mild, non-prescription, herbal, hypnotic drug? Hypnotic doesn't seem to fit. Do you have a spare charger? Why would I ask him that?
No, unfortunately. Good night, Mr. Harrow.
Good night. Okay, we unlocked a bunch of stuff again. Let's see. The phone is permanent. It defies the laws of the loop. Frank defies the laws of the loop. Weird. Okay. You managed to bring the phone back to life. The good news, it defies the loop, so the battery won't reset. The bad news, it defies the loop, so the battery will run out sooner or later, and you'll have to charge it again. Okay. His phone doesn't seem to reset like everything else in the time loop. Its location, content, and unfortunately, battery is unaffected by the loop. It's a bit convenient, eh? Gideon Fink. He used to work for Coral Destiny and seemed uneasy when you asked him about the Guiding Light mission. What did you do? Oh god, it happened. Kate. I just got a winter weather advisory alert on my phone. Ah, it's winter. Damn it. That sucks. You need to get into Dr. Fink's room and discover what secrets he's hiding from the world. Dr. Fink worked at Coral Destiny. What is that? What is that? What is that lightning bolt? So I'll commit to this. You need to get into Dr. Fink's room and discover what secrets he's hiding from the world. Yes, I do. What paradox are they using for the loop? I mean, for the phone in the loop? Well, in a world without surprises, this one hits you like a wake-up call. Can't believe. +2 to sensitive. Oh, I am so sensitive right now. Welcome back, Bird. What do you mean, Alpha? Basically, at 8:47, our loop ends. How is it not affected by the loop? We don't know yet.
Give me my coffee, jerk.
Because the only other anomaly for the loop that doesn't reset is also Frank, who's the phone's owner. So we don't know the specifics as to why that is, but it looks like that's one of our objectives.
I'll break you open if I have to.
Okay, we still don't have a PIN number for him. Okay, so we can't do that. You need to get into Dr. Fink's room and discover what secrets he's hiding from the world. We can't. Okay.
Give me my coffee, you jerk.
Oh, I need to get... Oh, shoot. I need to get the master key card again. Okay, that's fine. Well, hold on. Is he going to be in there still? When does he leave? I've never seen him leave.
Spit it out already.
How are we going to get in there if he... Interesting. Okay, let's talk to Jason. Let's get the key card again. Oh, we can ask him about Gideon Fink. What do you know about Dr. Fink?
Who?
You're telling me a psychotherapist has been living and working in this motel and you've never noticed? Oh, wait, sorry. He said who? His expression tightens like he's trying to recall something, or pretending to.
Oh, you mean the older guy with glasses and a beard? Yeah, I've seen him around. I didn't know he was a therapist, or that he lived here. Go figure.
You've never talked to him? He grins, easy and sincere.
No, I'm not the type who thinks talking about feelings solves anything.
A man after my own heart.
Right.
Oh, that's right. I just remembered his nickname. His nickname is the Dumper. Did I say this is similar to the game 12 Minutes? I didn't say that, but if you're interested in, I mean, if we're looking at it from a time loop perspective, yes. This is a 47-minute time loop. Heard any rumors about him?
Nope. Like I said, I've seen him passing by, but that's about it. Why are you asking about him anyway?
He's my therapist. Figured I should know what I'm getting into.
Wait, didn't you just agree that therapy is bullshit?
Yeah, I did.
Right, got it. Hope you get through that ordeal as fast as possible and start doing something real.
Thanks, Dumper.
Problems don't get solved by talking. They get solved by action. Real action. Tangible results.
He leans in slightly like he's letting you in on some great universal truth.
Can't sleep? Take a pill. Or tire yourself out. Feel anxious for no reason? Act in spite of it. Life beats you down? We're all waiting for the same shit. Get up and hit back. Enough talk about the bad. Move. Even a misstep is still a step. String enough of them together and suddenly you're not stuck anymore. The rut's behind you, fading like a bad dream. That's how I see things anyway.
Right. Thanks for the perspective. I don't hate some of his thoughts there. It's hard, but sometimes that's what some people need to do. Not everybody can do that, but he just shrugs, unbothered. Thanks for sharing, I guess.
You're welcome.
Will you send me some of that Kemp's Gold eggnog? It's so good we don't have that here. I've never dabbled. Do we need to get eggnog, Kate? I wish eggnog didn't sound so damn gross. The receptionist sent me to retrieve the master key card.
Oh, right. Honestly, I'm in the middle. Let's see. Ah, it's right there.
He does. Those are so good. All right. Thanks for speeding that process up. Okay. So let's go see if we can get into... let's see if we can get into the doctor's room now. He's going to be in there, though, so it's going to be a little weird. I'm not sure what we're going to accomplish by doing this.
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
What if we just try the door handle? Locked. You need the right keycard or a battering ram. What if we knock? Big steak. Way to make it to the 15-stream streak. Good on you, bud. Interesting. From childhood's past? You're not supposed to have eggnog as a child. Silence greets you, thick and unbroken. That's like, man, back in my childhood, I remember fond memories of Wild Turkey and Jim Beam. Silence greets you. Okay, did he leave? Use the master keycard to unlock the door. Okay, like an insect stuck in amber, Dr. Fink is still sitting in his chair writing who knows what in his notebook. You have but a moment to look at him, though, before he raises his head, his eyes widening. Non-alcoholic eggnog. Sure.
Mr. Harrow, how did you get inside?
Science? The door was unlocked? His eyes darken. He knows you're lying and gaslighting him.
Yes. In any case, our session is over. This is my private time, and I would like to spend it by myself, in peace.
Okay, so guilt-ridden. I'm sorry, it won't happen ever. Hold on, are we guilt-ridden? Hold on, that's not part of Dr. Fink's. Okay, what are you writing? Still Mars 69. I've heard it's a pretty sweet game.
Mr. Harrow, I am your therapist, not your friend.
Not with that attitude. Especially with that attitude, I mean. He pauses for effect, letting that sink
Please
in.
learn to differentiate the two.
He gets up and closes the door. Oh shit, when does he leave? You can hear the clinks and clanks of the triple lock mechanism engaging from the other side.
Spit it out already.
The other thing we haven't done,
Come on,
we need Jason to leave, and then we're gonna go into his room.
I'll break you open if I have to.
Okay, you need to calm down. Is there anything else we can talk to you about? Oh, I bet we can talk to her about the crash. Maybe I can help.
Sure. Give it a go.
Make her coffee. After you input the sequence of the machine awakens, you insert the coin, blah, 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 blah.
Oh, nice. I don't know how you figured it out, but... Oh, thanks so much.
Perfect. You're probably familiar with the guiding light mission and the accident. How goes your day, Big Steak? We doing well? Her face turns sour at the mention of the mission, eyes narrowing as they lock onto yours.
Do I have a tattoo on my forehead that says I worked at Coral Destiny, or is it just my energy today?
Oh, yeah, we didn't actually know that. Well, you strike me as someone who knows these kinds of things. Someone who knows these things, really?
Then what exactly gave you that impression?
I don't know.
Is it my pilot jacket, my sunglasses, the attitude?
Well, yeah, kind of. I saw you hitting that machine and I thought, here's someone that must know a thing or two about a thing or two.
Well, I wasn't expecting that as an explanation. All right, you managed to cheer me up somewhat, so I guess it's my turn to return the favor. Do you need the whole story from the beginning, or just the part about the accident?
Just the accident part, please. I mean, I think we know the specifics.
The moment they could, Coral Destiny launched an official investigation. The conclusion? Human error. Specifically, Judy Resnick, the mission commander. She deviated from procedure, and her actions led to the explosion of the vessel. Everyone on board lost their lives, including her.
That sounds terrible. I don't need to feel guilt-ridden about this. Oh, it's my sensitivity is so high. That's why. Like, what is this guilt-ridden I'm dealing with? It's because I have that cognitive snap bonus, or non-bonus. The silence that follows speaks louder than any explanation ever could, heavier than 100 words. Did you lose someone close to you in that accident? Something shifts in her, almost imperceptibly. But you feel it. Suddenly there's a distance, a barrier that wasn't there just a moment ago. We messed up.
You know what? I'd rather not talk about it anymore.
She says it with finality, her voice dropping into a tone that leaves no room for
I've
argument.
explained what happened, and as far as I'm concerned, that's enough.
What do you know about Dr. Fink?
Why do you ask? Is there a particular reason?
I just want to know the man better.
Here's the thing about therapy. You don't need to know your therapist. All you need is trust. That's the point, right? Or so they say. You didn't think you two were gonna be like friends, did you?
Of course not.
Right. Good for you. It's important to keep expectations in the right place. Well, if you need help feeling better after I just crushed your dreams, go ahead. Ask away. Maybe my answers will help. Maybe not. Who knows?
Or maybe they'll just make things worse. But hey, that's the game, isn't it? First of all, how long has Dr. Fink been living and working here?
If you're asking how long he's been in Rue Valley, at least 10 years. He came here to work for Coral Destiny. Lived and worked on campus at Starbase 1. That was his life. Until a few years ago, Specifically, he stopped working for them 2 years ago. Packed up, left the campus, and moved to the motel. He's been living and working there ever since.
2 years ago, oddly specific thing to have locked in your memory. It has to do with the crash, right? She shrugs, her tone casual, but her body language betrays something else. A secret, hesitation, or just tiredness. Just stopped? Just like that? That's suspicious.
Yeah, well, you'll have to ask him for the details. All I know is he quit and ended up here. I mean, back then, all I ever heard were praises from the people who worked with him. Not me, though, for better or for worse.
You dodged therapy? Lucky you.
I didn't. We had an interview back when he was at Coral Destiny. He said I showed high resilience in stressful situations. Strong adaptability. Should have put sarcasm and gallows humor on the list. But hey, he told me I could talk to him if I ever felt the need, and that was that. So I guess me handling stress well is the answer. Sorry, no cheat code for skipping therapy.
What was he even doing there? He's not an engineer.
No, he isn't. But space exploration, colonization, it takes more than just engineers and scientists. Space travel grinds you down. Days, weeks, months inside a pressure-sealed can. Nothing but metal walls and the cold black outside. It does something to the mind. Ask any submariner. Ask any prisoner. And then you land and you realize, this is it. The rest of your life. A foreign sky overhead, a different gravity under your feet. A planet that does not love you, does not want you there. And home? You'll never see it again. Dr. Fink's experience in selecting the right people and teaching them to endure the pressure, clear their heads, make the right call when everything is wrong, tolerate the unknown. It was invaluable. Without the best people with the right set of skills, you won't last long out there.
Makes sense.
It does. That's why his work mattered.
Any idea what he did before Coral Destiny?
No clue. Probably more of the same, helping people or, whatever you want to call it.
Helping. No, let's do this. We don't need to be so jerky. He's got the look, someone who's been through it, knows what he's doing.
His methods are unique, in a way. But that doesn't mean they don't work. They work for my brother. That's all I need to know. For that, I'm grateful.
I think I'm out of questions about Dr. Fink.
Good timing. I'm fresh out of answers. Well, this was fun and all, but gotta go. Thanks for the coffee.
She turns around and leaves. Bye. Okay, so, the window is an option now. We can be creepy. He's still in there, though. Like, we don't want to creep up to the window eagerly. Let's just see what happens. We got other loops. You position yourself strategically in front of the window, finding the perfect angle. The blinds block much of the room, but your focus on the doctor remains undisturbed. By the looks of it, the doc's made himself right at home at your respawn point, kicked back, feet up, and relaxing in the breeze like he's on vacation. Press your ear against the window. I like how they called it a respawn point. That's pretty good. You realize he's lulling himself into a soothing trance, guided meditation softly spilling from his phone speaker. We're going to try to sneak in while he's in his meditation or whatever, aren't we? Somehow, the muffled voice sinks even lower than his own. So that's his idea of self-care. Meanwhile, you had called to the world capital of nothing for the same purpose. Well, okay. Ooh. Use the master keycard to unlock the door. Should we do it again? You tried that already. This isn't the right movement. Dr. Fink is still in the room. Maybe we should try again a little bit later. Okay, he leaves at some point then. He has to. I don't think we've ever caught it. So that's fine. Let's go play Anita's song. Actually, can I hold on? Let's do this. Can we do this? Hold on. Let's do this. Let's go to our room. Let's charge Frank's phone. We don't need to have it on our person right now. We don't know the code. Can we get a full charge to it? Zelda's Lullaby? Maybe. I'm kind of excited. I didn't know we had piano playing skills, so I guess we're about to find out. All right, item lost, Frank's phone. Now, hopefully... Wait, intention updated. What? That didn't change anything. Is that just gonna remind me to get the phone? You left the phone in your room. Okay. Cool. So that should charge. I mean, I would assume that if we leave it for a loop, for a cycle, when we come back, it'll be at like 100%. All right, then 8:11, that should be plenty of time. We're going to go to Kuiper's Belt. Sorry, Kuiper Belt. It's not Kuiper's. Status gain soaked. We did it. Okay, cool. She's going in. Perfect. Let's jam. All right, play Anita's song. There she is, just about to argue with Travis. Don't let that happen. Play the song. Oh, you place your fingers on the dusty keys. You feel silence enveloping the room. You got this. Just play. You close your eyes, you let your intention lead you, and then... Hold on, playing the piano is against the rules. Is she going to lose her mind? Drive safe. We're very talented, turns out. And she's oblivious. I'm admiring the art for the bottles. Okay, so she did start singing. Oh, nice. I didn't know you could sing like that. There's still a lot you don't know about me. I'm gonna head to the roof. There he is. Play it again, Eugene. Tickle the ivories to Anita's bittersweet serenade. That was interesting. I can't. Do you think maybe now she will finally talk to you? Again, oh no. So my impulsiveness is now maxed out too. Probably not, but let's see. Go to the roof. The sharp edge of her usual anger is gone, replaced by trembling shoulders that shake without rhythm, like a clock wound too tight. Approach her. Your steps draw her attention, and she turns around slowly. Her face carries the tracks of tears, but her expression is something else, like someone pulled out of a deep, distant dream.
That melody. Why did you play it? Here. Now.
I just like the melody, that's all. I didn't know you would enjoy it.
I did. I loved that song. I'd forgotten how much it meant to me. Especially during one moment in my life, a long time ago. The support group made a thing out of it. They wanted me to feel like it was an achievement. To let me know how important a step it was.
Alright, I'm curious about this support group. Just gonna lose time in this game. Yeah, I am. But I'm gonna get it right back in 47 minutes, so it's all good. I'm recycling time.
It was the day I'd been clean for a year.
I said AA. The day I'd been clean for a year.
It's funny that this song popped up today, alongside another achievement.
A half-sarcastic smile lingers on her lips. I really know how to pick a moment. She throws you a look of affirmation, something she never did before. And what was the achievement?
I decided to respect my daughter's and my ex-husband's decisions.
Did she? Give up on the motel mortgage payment? That's what's bothering her? She finally took a huge step toward improving their relationship, but at a huge price. Stay silent.
This might seem like an easy thing to do, but trust me, in my case, it's far from it. Funny, you're the second person I've told all of this today. And that's not even the strangest part. The first person I told, someone I know and utterly despise. And now here you are, a complete stranger. I couldn't even imagine more opposite people if I tried.
Was it Frank?
Maybe that's the thing, though. We can only be truly honest when the listener either hates us or knows absolutely nothing about us. There's a kind of freedom in having no expectations to live up to.
She glances to the side, her gaze distant for a moment, as if some thought finally clicked into place. Then, as quickly as it came, it's gone. She turns back to you, smiling.
Thank you for the song and your ear.
You're welcome. Okay, I convinced Travis to come up before, that's right. Because I was like, where is Travis going to show up here? But I didn't, he doesn't come up naturally.
I think I'll stay here for a while.
A small token appears out of nowhere and starts flipping freely through her fingers. There we go. Wow, that was a quick turnaround. They didn't even let us watch the show.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Yes, and I have a question. Okay, so let's get into this. We got time. Let's get into the incident. Dr. Fink, I've come to realize that I have a pattern of ignoring problems until they become critical. He nods, clearly satisfied. I appreciate you opening up about this, Mr. Harrow. How long would you say this pattern has been governing your actions? Okay, after my partner left me, it's been steadily evolving into something unbearable. I don't want to do the incident. Like, can we learn more about... Okay, after my partner left me, it's been steadily evolving into something unbearable. Years ago. Oops, understandable. When did that happen? Years ago. So it seemed like this has been a long-standing issue for you. Have you been aware of it for a long time? I've been aware of it, but only recently that I realized just how much it's been affecting my life. It's common for these feelings to build up over time before we fully recognize their impact. But now that you're acknowledging it, we can work together to understand it better and find ways to better address the problems you're experiencing. Now, discovering this mechanism is the first and crucial step toward overcoming it. It's a significant milestone, but on its own, it's merely cognition, which is not enough for us to overcome it. To do that, we need willpower, and for that, in turn, we need hope. Otherwise, we remain stuck in a vicious loop of defeatism and apathy, feeding each other ad infinitum. The good news is, you're not alone in having problems like these, and I've dealt with much worse cases during my career, so I know it is indeed possible for you to get better. But to move forward, I also need you to believe that it's possible. He stops, exploring your expression. So how do you feel about it, Mr. Harrow? Wait, is he really asking you if you believe this lousy therapy can help you? Okay, well, geez. All right. None of these are awesome. I guess let's go nosy. It would really help me to hear about these much worse cases you've dealt with. Your curiosity is admirable, Mr. Harrow. Sharing specific cases may be valuable in some contexts, but I want to emphasize that every person's experience is unique. Let's focus on you. All right, we gotta do this. This is just one of my many problems. Hope would be a setup for disappointment. Hope, okay. Quite to the contrary. Hope is crucial, and one problem at the time is the best way to approach it. One problem at a time is the best way to approach it. Hope leads to willpower. Willpower leads to hope. This is going nowhere. I understand your frustration, Mr. Harrow, but there are no shortcuts to getting better. All right, yes, I believe it's possible for me to get better. You say the words, not even sure if you're telling the truth, but something strange happens. By saying it out loud, you realize you haven't even considered it may be possible to get better for a very long time. But you're even considering if it's possible. Doesn't that mean you do believe it is possible? I hope it is. Willpower gained. There we go. Another trophy. New milestone reached. Look at us. Unlike inspiration, willpower is permanent. It is not spent, but committed. Once its assigned intention is completed, the willpower point is refunded and ready to use again. Also note that available inspiration will always be used before willpower. I understand. That's not the first... Is that the first time we've gained willpower in the game? It gave us that tutorial a long time ago, and now I'm wondering, that thing that I abandoned... I wonder if I abandoned it with my willpower tied to it, and that's why I didn't get it back. I don't know. Change won't happen overnight, but with determination and hope, you can make progress. As we continue our sessions, we'll work on replacing that reflex to hide and ignore things with a new one, to stop and to look clearly at what you've been carrying. Your willingness to address these issues is a significant step towards personal growth and well-being. He glances at the clock as always.
That's it for today.
Okay, that was a little shorter than the dream thing.
Your room is probably ready by now.
Okay. All right. We can complete this, right? Hold the wrap up. She claims to have already made some hard choices so she could respect the decisions of her daughter and ex-husband, but is that really true? What else we got? That it? That's all. Okay. So we still have to figure out when Dr. Fink leaves his room.
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
We can't do anything with Frank's phone.
Spit it out already! Come on, you thief!
I gotta think of what to do next.
I'll break you open.
We've got options. No, we don't. Do we? Not really. Well, let's go check and see if the phone is charged. Or wait. I guess let's go in and get our key card. We don't need the master key card anymore, so we don't need to go that route.
The text said.
I'm in a hurry. Okay,
Oh,
okay.
hello, Mr. Harrow. How are you? Are you ready to check in?
Do we... Okay, we never asked her about Dr. Fink. Let's ask her.
We could, but I don't know if it's proper. You're his client, Mr. Harrow, and Dr. Fink is our guest.
Despite her words, you feel she's eager to talk. She just needs a nudge in the right direction. Is it just me, or is the time dragging tonight? He looks at the clock as well, sighs, then bites her lip.
Please, Mr. Harrow, this has to stay between us. I don't want people to think I'm a tattletale.
No. But do go on.
So, what do you want to know?
Oh my god, gossip. You don't know what you're looking for, so cast the net far and wide. What does he do in his spare time?
I have no idea, really. It's not like I spy on the man.
Disappointing. A sour smile twitches on her lips.
But I often see him from here, dragging a chair out, just watching the sunset or reading a book. Oh, sometimes late in the evening he does laundry here, and he's very particular about it, like which type of fabric softener he uses.
How late in the evening, though? It can't be past 8:47. Has he been a guest for long?
Oh, yeah, forever, really. I think he's been here since, I want to say, 2025?
Okay. Couple years in a motel. We don't want to insult the motel. I hope I won't spend years here.
Come on, Mr. Harrow. No chance in hell that your therapy will last that long. But just in case it does happen, I'm sure Dad will give you a special deal as well.
Do you know anything about his history?
Not really. It's not like we're ever hanging out, so he casually talks about his life before. One thing I do know, he worked for Coral Destiny before they parted ways, and he came to live here. Everybody thought it would only be a couple of months, but there you go.
Do you know why he left Coral Destiny?
No? Maybe he didn't want to work for a super capitalist neo-feudal corporation anymore. Best if you ask him. Or check online.
Get your damn Wi-Fi fixed and I would. Does he have other clients?
As far as I know, yeah. Some folk come here from Bothwood, and a few even from smaller desert villages.
That's not what she said. Yeah, since last year, all kinds of people get assigned to him through the, what did he say it was called? Ministry of Public Happiness? Referral system?
I think all of them are sent. Like you were, Mr. Harrow.
Okay, her dialogue's got all screwed up here. Some of them come once and I never see them again. The others stay for months. To be honest, I have no idea who decides how long they stay here. Alright, thanks.
You're welcome.
I'd like to get into my room.
All right then, let's get you into your room. So, number 6, the last one on the second floor. Everything is ready for you. And this is your key card.
Take the key card, sign the document. With wide-eyed surprise, she lets out a heartfelt...
Wow.
As your eyes meet, they can clearly see...
Right.
Okay, cool. She's mad we didn't talk electronic locks. Okay. So, I'm starting to think, and just based on that conversation, and I don't know, again, I'm not always super privy to the obvious, but I guess maybe I'm part of like an experiment? And that Dr. Fink maybe never left Crimson Destiny? And that there's science happening to me. It's almost half full. Half full? That's fine. I'll take it. No, I don't know why I'm taking it, though. I still don't have the code. That's dumb. Let's... Okay, that's fine. We'll just hang on to it for a bit. So, alright. Okay, so that's just us having the phone again. So, let's see. I think I'm kind of at the point where I might just work south to north and talk to the people that I've already talked to and learn what we can. We'll go to the gas station first. We'll go talk to Maxine. We've only talked to her once. I don't know what else she's gonna have to discuss other than... I guess we could talk about the fact that her brother pulled a gun on me. That might spurn conversation. We'll see. Well, actually, I guess I can go all the way to... Well, there was nothing at the cemetery. Unless maybe I can go wait there?
Welcome to Max Gas. You need some help getting gas in that city car yard, or you want something else?
There we go.
Got no booze, mind you.
I got no booze, mind you. Alright. Guiding light accident. Is there anything you can tell me about the guiding light accident? Do you know how many people ask me that every couple of days? Every couple of days, really? Why are you answering my question with a question? And why are you prolonging the conversation? It just started. Lucky for you, I don't have the mind to play these games today. Tell me, what is this place? What am I doing here? What? What? Are you asking me? That's a philosophical question, one that doesn't have an answer. You're so full of shit. This is a gas station, not Coral Destiny's info center. Oh, I see why she was asking that now. People be acting like I know everything about propulsion science, orbital mechanics, and all that bullshit. But the worst are people like you who don't want the drama, the scandal, without a care in the world how it messes up real people. I care. Tell me how this accident affected real people. Shit, you care. Your face says you're someone who gobbles up other people's misery, so here's a treat for you. May you choke on it. This is not a good conversation we're having. My car guy, Frank, his partner was the commander of the Mars mission. Oh, I'm so glad we came and talked to Max. Okay. I often think it would have been better if he bought a farm the moment he heard Judy had too. Oh. Well, that's a... I mean, that's a bold statement. Sorry, who's Judy? Don't ask that. I know who Judy is. Did I ask that? Man, I wish the dialogue would position itself below the last statement. Because sometimes, like, a statement at the very top, like, I just want the conversation to continue. I don't realize there's options down there. I'm just trying to push the conversation forward. Are you simple? Haven't you been following the tale? Judy's Frank's partner. She died in the Coral Destiny accident you asked about and took all the blame for it. And that messed up Frank's brain so much that he was never the same. Don't get me wrong. Even when Judy was alive, Frank could be brooding and dark, especially toward everyone that wasn't her. But now, it's like he's a walking black hole. Pardon my Coral Destiny term there, just sucking the life and joy out of everything that gets near. And the worst thing, he's making my life hella difficult. On good days, I can barely make him come to work. Imagine the bad days. I don't know. How about you just let the man be? It doesn't feel like a good answer, but then sometimes a man in that condition needs to be prodded out of his stupor. Neither of these are great options, but let's prod him out of his stupor. You would know, says me to me. Tried that. Worked like shit. He just disappeared for a week, came back leaving the same old black slime trail of depression. I don't want to yap about this no more. It'll just give me heartburn. Okay, what can you tell me about Dr. Fink?
Oh, the therapist that works from the motel, right?
Yeah, where is your voice acting? Wait for her to continue. But she never does. Her eyes are averted to something hidden by the counter. It looks like she forgot all about you in an instant. That can't be all.
It can. I have no interest in that man or his profession.
Am I wrong, or is it personal?
Ain't personal, not at all. I got nothing against the man. I don't even know him.
Wait, what's this really about?
Think about it, pal.
Thinking?
Fact is, you don't need therapy. No one does.
Oh, okay. You and the dumper have the same philosophical viewpoints.
First of all, what kind of person are you if you don't know what's wrong with you? Or are you lying to yourself? Or are you so weak that you can't look at yourself and truly see who you are? Second, if you know what's wrong with you, surely all that yapping won't help you none. You have to take action and fix all the shit that's clogging your mind. And the third, the drugs they prescribe, don't even get me started on that.
But you know, some people might need therapy.
Oh, none of my business. If someone thinks they need to have their time and money wasted, go right ahead. And come to think of it, take that Fink of yours. If he was really worth something, wouldn't you think he'd still be working for Coral Destiny getting six-figure regular paychecks?
Who knows why he left?
Yeah, you're right. I'm just speculating here.
How did you know Fink worked for Coral Destiny?
Alex mentioned it at one point or another. I think they met each other at Coral Destiny's HQ.
Wait, Alex worked for Coral Destiny?
Yeah, Alex worked for everybody around here. But Destiny's his own personal record, 2 weeks and 4 days.
Good effort.
That's what
Stunning.
happens when you don't go to work 5 days in a row and you're not the owner or someone indispensable. Listen, I've had enough yapping. Do you want to buy something?
Just looking around. Okay, interesting conversation. Judy and Frank were in a relationship. That's a big revelation. Maybe the pin has something to do with Judy. Judy the astronaut. An astronaut named Judy died on an accident during the Guiding Light mission. She and Frank were in a relationship. Judy. I don't know what those touch tones equate to. This is also 2027. I don't know if anybody in this day and age would know. Her phone rings without even checking her screen. She answers.
Alex? That all right?
Oh, yeah, this conversation.
Fuck, he's missing again. You sure you looked everywhere?
Oh, I bet he goes to the cemetery.
How does he exit with no key card? He walked through the door like a ghost or something?
Wait. What?
He'll stumble back. Really?
This is a different conversation. As soon as the voice on the line stops, she draws a quick breath like a diver at the edge and softens a notch.
I know I've been asking a lot of you, but could you please go out and look for him? Just around the house, you know. He couldn't have gotten far on foot.
Her face turns red while listening to the answer.
For fuck's sakes, Alex, he's your father too. Do something.
For a few seconds, she lowers the phone, slow and careful. He must have hung up on her. The color fades from her face, but the anger lingers in the air. All right. Her eyes follow you across the shop.
You buying?
Okay. All right then. Her father, Walter K., is missing. Maxine's father is missing. Oh, we got an intention. Enter the K Ranch house faster. There must be a faster and less painful way to enter the house than breaking the door each time. You heard that Walter has a secret way of exiting, so there might be an alternative way to enter it too. Okay, my guess is that side path? Or the side... what is that? Trellis? Whatever? Anything else? Anything else for you, Maxine? You've been a real joy. Nope. Good. Okay. And I think what I'm gonna do, because oh, it is hers. Oh, I can't talk to her though. Okay. Where does she go? Why does she leave her bike there? Oh man, so many things. There's so many like minor things that I'm noticing as we play her. I'm like, well, hold on, the bike was there before, but she was nowhere to be found. Where did she disappear to? Do I just sit here and watch her? I can't do that. But I can wait. Let me do that quick. Let's wait. I was gonna say let's call it good for now, but wait until something interesting happens. We've never waited here. Other than the woman refueling her bike, you don't notice anything of importance. Is that not Riley? But wait, when did she arrive? You know she left the motel at 8:08, but shouldn't her arrival here also be a noteworthy event? I missed that, didn't I? Let's not dwell on the past and see what she'll do next. Seems like she's almost done. She left the bike outside and went into the shop. Oh, she was inside at exactly 8:16. Good to know. Nevertheless, she's now inside the shop. Let's see what happens now. You missed when the woman arrived at the gas station, but you saw she entered the shop at 8:16. When does she leave? Why do I feel like a stalker? Well, that's fair. Remember, you're doing this for information that might help you deal with the time loop. Shut up the phone! For that reason only. Oh, wow. If you remember correctly, the rain is about to stop. Okay, she leaves at the power outage. Just after the thunder, she left the shop and drove south. She's going to the cemetery. Interesting. Would there be anything else to talk to her about?
So?
No. I am the most disappointing customer she's ever had. Well, let's drive south. We'll finish this loop. Hopefully the ads aren't awful. Oh, we might not even make it to the cemetery. I don't know what time. Oh yeah, okay, cool. Alright, so then the connection right now, we got Frank and Judy. We're a couple. Riley is Frank's sister. Judy's dead. Somehow we beat her here. Or where the hell is she coming from? What doing? Oh, I'm just... Okay. Felt like a stalker before. Now I'm just following her into a quiet cemetery in the middle of the night. Nothing to see here. Where'd she go? Oh, where'd she go? Oh, there she is. What the hell took you so long? Where are you going? Oh, that does look like a tombstone for somebody who maybe was a... Well, that doesn't seem right. I can't actually select this. This seems a bit bugged. So, nothing is high. I wonder if, like, I have to wait 8:44 maybe? If I'm just here too early? She enters the gas station at 8:16. Just as the rain stops, she leaves the gas station at 8:38. Okay. But it's not acknowledging that she came to the cemetery yet. Oh, I can report Walter's disappearance to the police. My God, there's a lot of things you can do. Well, no, I don't want to play until the loop ends, though. I don't really know what I'm supposed to do here. It feels like we're bugged somehow. Let me try leaving and coming back. Maybe it just didn't set itself right because I got there first. Nope, there's some sort of problem there. Interesting. Well, alright. That's a problem. Okay. Did I want to get another bug named after myself? The sea bug. Okay, let's just, I don't know. Since we're here, let's just explore the cemetery first. Yeah, time just takes a really long time when you're just walking around. I mean, I could be wrong. It may not be a bug, but it golly gee willikers, it certainly feels like it might be. Like, that feels like that's not supposed to happen. So what's happening here is I'm not walking. Nothing is highlighting in that spot, but I just pressed X to, like, interact with it. And there's clearly supposed to be an interactable there, but she is blocking it. So maybe I should... Unless maybe... I don't know. Unless maybe the interactable is not popping up and I was supposed to... Maybe I'm supposed to be familiar with that before she gets there? I don't know. Regardless, this is where this loop is going to end. And as soon as we restart in the doctor's office, we will call it good for today. We'll come back to Rue Valley on Monday. Hopefully that sorts itself out. Yeah, we made some awesome progress, especially after the disappointing Thursday when my internet died. We did not do... I think we might have done like two loops on Thursday before everything went sideways. So we got a lot of stuff done today, so that's fun. We'll come back on Thursday and see what else we can... See how we can keep this thing forward. I suppose...
Mr. Harrow, I'm aware that you may be experiencing a slight... And will surely... But for now...
I'll try.
That's good. However...
No questions. Gotta go. Bye-bye. Yeah, so we'll pick this up on Wednesday. I realized I said Thursday. I meant Wednesday when the internet went out. I know what I'm talking about. Save there. Okay. And then tomorrow we'll be back with our second day of Kingdoms of the Dump, which if you guys didn't get a chance to see that, that is a cool throwback, like Chrono Trigger inspired, Final Fantasy VI inspired, Super Mario RPG, Earthbound inspired, classic pixel art RPG. And so far it was cool. We spent one day with it. We started on Thursday, so we'll go back to that on Tuesday. Unfortunately, we'll only have one day with it this week because I'm not streaming on Thursday. So it'll be a few and far between on that game until next week when we come back and we'll have 2 days with it. So, and then Friday is our variety stream. So that's kind of the plan for the week. So, I don't think I have anything else going on. If you're not subscribed to the YouTube, please do that. I would love to keep pushing that number closer and closer to 1,000. You got a long ways to go. And if you're not following on Twitch, do follow on Twitch. I am live Monday through Friday, starting at 11 a.m. most days. Sometimes I have to move it up a little bit earlier if my day requires me to do that. Sometimes I have to move it back. Sometimes I can't be live at all. We'll see. But and then follow me on Blue Sky and Twitter and stuff. I will make all the announcements there. You can also jump into the Discord, where we do a lot of I post the community votes there and stuff. Cool.